Well, hello there, good evening, good day, and especially happy holidays to everyone who is actually celebrating Thanksgiving. So, happy holidays to you, and to everyone else also good day and good evening. Thank you so much for tuning in again. Johnny and Johnny, for example, are here. Good day to you guys. We already have one of the guys celebrating the Thanksgiving, so have fun with that, and hopefully it will be delicious and wonderful. Good times with the family. So, today is another day for more ships because I want to. I mean, that is always the best reason to do something is if you want to do it. And I want to see more ships that I've never seen in game. It's gonna be good. So, and for that purpose, today, let me put in the sound. Today, we're starting at a little bit of a different location, and we're switching over. Right, what should I just leave on the music a little bit longer? Let's do that. At least while we are still like going down to this, you know. You don't know yet, but I'm gonna make the music just a little bit louder. And wow, where am I? It looks like I'm laying in bed, but apparently I'm not on a space station. I am in fact actually in orbit. Oh yes, this is why you get yourself a ship that has a bed. You can just log in orbit. Nice. It's another beautiful ship. Right. Setting course for New Burbage, because that's where the expo center is, and where we will see all the new ships once again. Mr. Tangle is here as well. Good day to you. Oh my god, I love the look of quantum travel, especially if you have some nice music of it too. At some point, I'm just gonna have to make like a stream that won't be archived, so I can use as much like licensed and copyrighted music as I want, just so I can fly around with awesome music. I mean, but just the normal music of the game is already very cool as well. I already love this game just for the visuals and like flying from orbit into a planet seamlessly. It's just chef's kiss. Alright, is it currently dawning? More dusk. Seems like it's more dusk. Anyways. I don't want to let go of the music, but at some point I will have to, because it won't make sense to have the epic music anymore. But I like this as an intro. Ooh, where that point in the music where they're using the quantum travel. But I already did that here. One last afterburner, let's go. Just make sure not to fly directly into the spaceport. The people will not appreciate that. Alright, time to slow down just a little bit. And then we will show the the suffering of trying to land this ship in a size 1 hangar. But anyways, so we'll be able to do it without any trouble, right? Because that's what we do. Alright, let's ask for permission to land.
Please proceed to assigned landing bay.
Please proceed to signed landing bay number 5. Alright, time to put out my landing gear and to change into VTOL mode. Oh yeah! Man, I love pressing buttons. Imagine that. Pressing buttons is so much fun. It's like you're just one step above an arcade game, but it still feels so much different to actually do all of this stuff manually. It's just so good. Alright. Looking good, looking good. Oh, are we good? We good? We good. Oh boy. It's a little bit of an adventure every time you land this thing as in a size 1 hangar. Ah, beautiful and gentle. And now time for touchdown. Here we go.
Landing complete. Have a pleasant stay.
Landing complete. Have a pleasant stay. And... powering down the systems. Ah, feels good. And I don't want to let go of the music. I'm just gonna slow walk out of my ship, and then it will be time to let go of the music. But I'm gonna slow walk so that the music can stay here just a little bit longer. Ah, Mr. Railgun, you didn't see the awesome intro of me coming out of orbit, but I guess you might have seen it in my other streams, but just saying, very cool stuff. Ah, I love the music. Music. Slow walk out of the cargo bay. Ah, they're showing the space whales in the video at the moment. And you know, my ship is something of a space whale itself, right? Ah, frickin' violence, man. That's the good stuff. Yep. What a beautiful ship! Oh my god! I love these engines so much. So anyways. Make the music just a little bit more silent until it finally goes out. Damn. Flying with music is so good. I'll definitely, I don't know, I'll have to maybe put together a music playlist that works for this space game, but also has like a royalty free and won't bust you for copyright blah blah. Just wonderful. So, we're on the planet where the expo is taking place, but yesterday I unfortunately came home too late to have a stream, and all of the Drake ships were only there until yesterday, so I went ahead and actually rented a few of the Drake ships so I could show them to you, even though the Drake day at the expo is already over. Let's see, let's start with the Drake Caterpillar. Apparently it is Caterpillar.
Your vehicle has been delivered to the following please visit us again.
Hangar 8. That's what we're gonna start with. So, the manufacturer Drake Interplanetary, is actually the manufacturer that is often called the totally not for pirates. And if you see the ships, you probably know why. They just have a certain aesthetic and certain capabilities that lend themselves very well for the swashbuckling lifestyle. So. So this is basically the cargo hauling ship, but for the pirate boys. I mean, the totally not pirate boys. Pirate, yar, that's right. I mean, as the name suggests, this is very much a long boy. And what's very cool about this is that, like most of these segments over here are all basically cargo bays. I'm gonna open this up. And you can see I'm jumping a little bit, but you can see actually that in there, all of that is basically cargo storage. And we can do that manually with every single one of these segments, which is kind of cool. But let me tell you something. Yesterday, when I rented these ships, I also tried like 2 of them out, and this is one of them. And I'm gonna tell you that this ship handles like a donkey, but without the legs. It is hard to take. I'm not sure if that's meant to be like that or if they're going to balance that out a little bit in the future, but it is pretty rough. Because I've already flown a competing ship, the C2 Hercules, which is also a cargo hauler, but by the Crusader manufacturer. And that handled 10 trillion times better. So if I had to choose just from handling alone, I would definitely not get this ship. But maybe you're a totally not pirate enjoyer, and that's why you love the Drake aesthetic. So in general, once again, this ship is very much like bare essentials, function over form, kinda this stuff. Rugged. For real men, that's right. Real men don't need pretty stuff. Real men just need function, that's right. maybe that's what you're thinking, and that's why this ship might be really good for you or something. Who knows? But when I tried and tested this ship, there were a few other things that I noticed about it and that I wasn't quite so happy about, and this is it is so difficult to find your way on this ship. I mean, this entire ship is just the Ugandan Knuckles meme. Whether you like it or not, this is it. Because I definitely do not know the way, but I would like to. Like, it took me a long time, like multiple times, to run around and find the pilot seat. And then it took me even longer to find my way out of it again. So, yeah. If that's your thing. And maybe that's actually a good thing. So when your totally not pirate ship gets boarded by actual totally pirates, then maybe this will be good for you to defend yourself, because they don't even know where to go. So the labyrinthine style, maybe it will come handy in that case. Yeah, I see in chat some people have joined our ranks. Don't forget to use my referral code. So anyways, excuse me, ma'am, do not call it piracy. It is redistribution of wealth by the people for me, the people. I see how it is. We've got another totally not pirate in our chat over here. Yar. I think official manufacturers might have more tech to make gigantic ships more manageable than pirates. It is a legitimate official manufacturer, and their ships gets bought by many different people of different lifestyles, and you know, maybe some people just appreciate the style over substance kind of philosophy over here. You don't need to be a totally not pirate to appreciate this, but I'm just saying the fact that you can open these hangar bays part for part in space is just very useful if you find some randomly floating about cargo in space, you know? Sometimes you just fly through space and then randomly some some cargo boxes just come floating your way, and then it's just the best to have all of these like uniquely openable segments, just so you can quickly go there with your tractor beam and put them all safely inside your ship, so you can then search for their original owner and return it to them, obviously. That's what this ship is made for. But first, you'll have to find the pilot seat. Wait, it was here already. It's fine, I'm gonna find the pilot seat. Wait, that? No, this is like a airlock. Oh, this looks promising. Double doors. Oh, yeah, I heard that you can actually detach this the piloting segment from this ship and fly it as its own smaller ship out into somewhere you want it. Which I have no idea why that should be a good thing, why I would do that, but it is there. We have the technology apparently. So let's put in some light. Here's the pilot seat. Here we have the co-pilot seat. Let's for a moment jump in here so we can show this ship from the outside a little bit. So it is a long boy. And here you see the open cargo base. I will attempt to enter those cargo bays if I find my way. I'm gonna try it. Alright. And to jump out again. What is this actually? And this. You can go down here. But what is this? Well, it is scary. Let's not go down there. This is the pirate basement. I mean, totally not pirate basement. So, who knows, right? Well, maybe that's why they store their totally not booty. Yar. Ah, I actually made it inside the cargo segment. So, the cool thing about this actually is that you are able to fill all of these like cargo bays up to the ceiling, which often is not the case, and they are even putting them in front of these doors. So this entire space will actually be used, and you can still then walk through the segments by this walkway over here. So they're actually using this space quite what it's called efficiently, which is nice. Since in many other ships, like the walkways always stay like impossible to use, yeah, for more cargo storing. But here, even this walkway here will be used for cargo storing, and then it will just be impossible to walk here, but you can still walk across the upper walkway. Nice. Also, something I have heard, plans for the future are that you will be able to take out individual segments from this ship and replace them with like more specialized segments. For example, you will be able to take out one of the cargo segments and then put in a hospital segment instead, which actually sounds very cool. Like, this kind of modularity actually sounds very, very nice. But you'll still have to remember, until they improve the handling of this ship, it will still handle like a caterpillar, but without the legs. Or a millipede without the legs. Or, well, not like a snake, because a snake can actually do something without legs, but all of this stuff, it's just the other things, yeah, no. It just doesn't feel good. So, in my opinion, I'd give it an F for handling, and otherwise probably feature modularity, pretty cool. Style, if you're totally not pirate, pretty cool. But like finding your way in this ship is so annoying. And also, like, I don't know, the speed of getting inside the elevator and then getting inside the pilot seat and back is so atrocious. Like, imagine you were a totally not pirate, and some friends alerted you to the fact that in some distance, some random cargo was just floating around in space, free for the taking, right? And then to be returned to its rightful owners, obviously. But you would have to get into your pilot seat quickly. Well then, you go up here. Weird. You go up here, and then okay. Well, all right, that was the wrong direction. Quick, boys, we have to get to the randomly floating in space cargo. Quickly, get inside your pilot seats. Oh my god. Whoops. If the ladders work. Haha. Quickly, my dudes. You have to get inside the pilot seat, so the randomly floating in space cargo doesn't use its quantum drive. You gotta get it quickly. Better get inside your pilot seat, right? Oh yeah. There we go. We finally made it into the pilot seat, so yeah. I mean, it could be better. I'll say that much. Right, I'll try to remember where I came from and get out as fast as I can now. Remember, as soon as you got used to the ship, its labyrinthine layout works in your favor. So we walk through two different, like, compartments. We walk down a ladder, and then we're in, like, a engineering bay. And then we get to the wrong door, and then we get through another door. And then we get through another door. And then we finally made it to the elevator. So, I mean, if that's your thing, be my guest. But I'll probably get a C2 Hercules instead. Goodbye, long boy. I will not fly you ever again, probably, if I have the choice. Barge handling seems in character for a ship like this. I mean, it does seem in character, but I've flown a different transporter or cargo ship, and that was 10 trillion times better. So my only experience is having those two giant ships for handling, and if one is significantly better than the other, then I'm just gonna say it like it is. Alright, time to store the long boy back. And let's see, how about the next one? Let's just go down in size step by step. So we started with the biggest one, and now we're gonna go with another big one, but not quite as big. Hangar 10. I might actually like go out of the hangar with this one for just a bit, so I can show you some actually cool stuff that this has. Because I enjoyed flying that one much more than the Caterpillar. So this one is the Drake Corsair, very aptly named for the not totally not pirate enjoyers among us. So first up, this one actually has 2 entryways. First one is the big boy ramp, which actually extends super fast. So I actually feel like this is really cool. Like opening up the ramp this fast is quite nice. On my SD1 Spirit, it actually takes a little bit longer, even though it's a smaller ship. Let's walk around a little bit. At the moment... Oh, I just remembered. If you have seen my last Star Citizen stream, you may remember that I called a person who parked one of these, I mean quote unquote parked. I called them a donkey with too much money because they didn't use their landing gear and they did not fold in their wings before landing, and that's why they had broken off some of their wings and it just looked very bad in general. Damaged the ship and hopefully also their pride. So, nice little elevator over here, which is also quite nice. But let's actually enter the ship from the rear. Also, just a side note, this thing over here has actual, like, let me make some light. It doesn't have touch panels over here. It has actual lures, which is, I don't know. You can laugh about some old school stuff, but this feels so satisfying. Alright, let's pull the middle one for mess hall, and then it will go back up. I also really like how it kind of folds in here, and then the ship flaps back in. So, phrasing, I'm sure some evil totally not pirate people would think about evil stuff, but I'm an innocent kitsune who would never think about such stuff, so you'll have to excuse me. So, here we have a pretty fat cargo bay, which extends its ramp pretty quickly and also puts it back pretty quickly, which is quite nice. Quite nice. That was super fast, was it not? Quite nice. And so now you're inside here, you can actually see like the hydraulics of the super big engines on the side. And in general, in good old Drake style, you can just basically see all the stuff, all the machine blah blah, without any like stuff above it. It's just laid bare before your eyes. Maybe you do enjoy that if you're a pirate. You just want to see all the stuff laid bare in front of your eyes. So, also in this ship, the doors actually do not open automatically. Like in my C1, for example, I just walk up to it, and if I haven't locked the doors, then they will just open automatically. But here, you have to manually click them every time. So, up here, I think we have an airlock for totally not boarding. Ah yeah, there it is. That looks very cool. So here you have your wonderful airlock. So you can, if you find friends of yours, but you are in space, but you would still like to dock, then you can open up your airlock and then you can combine your ship with that of your friends, and then you can party together, you know? Maybe go over to your friends, party a little bit, and then you get out again, and maybe bring a few things with you, right? You know how the totally not pirate life works. Here you have lockers, probably to store some spacesuits in, and a weapon rack for, you know, I don't know, maybe you have American friends and you're going to the shooting range for totally not pirate work, and then you pick up your rifle and you pick up your spacesuit and then you head through the airlock and have some fun. let's go back. I think this is a little bit of an engineering compartment as well. Ah, yes. Life support. Gravity generator. So this is kind of stuff where you will be able to do some engineering stuff if you are, if that gets implemented. Next up, we go into the living quarters, or however you would call that. Let's see, can I have some nice light in here? Thank you, much better. So, you have a nice little table, and a bank for sitting down. Quite chill, actually. You have like lots of like room in here, and that actually feels quite spacious and nice. And like some other ships, so they're actually making use of the size of the ship. So you can actually feel, in terms of like space, quite comfy. Here's some cooking, blah blah. I mean, I don't really see a kitchen, to be honest. I'm not sure you're gonna, I don't know, maybe they have some integrated microwaves or something. Who knows? But on the sides, we actually have some nice little cabins. Imagine that. So for the crew people crewing this ship, they will actually have some privacy, and it is a multi-crew ship. In the future, you will probably not be able to fly this on your own. You will need some help manning the turrets and doing the engineering work. So this actually feels quite nice, having these little cabins in here. They mostly look the same for your friends who are going to fly with you together, so you can do your legitimate business, right? That's what you're gonna do. You need some friends to have your legitimate business. And here we have the... this is the trademarked shower and toilet combo. Enjoy. Man, it looks so freaking bootleg, but if it looks stupid, but it works, it ain't stupid, right? Right? So, next up, another cabin. I think, did I miss one? Wait, 1, 2, 3, and this is the bathroom. And then here we have the elevator. Yeah. I think everything around here feels a little bit cool in the sense that it feels like basically every single door you have in this ship is an airlock. Right, let's see. Let's go to the surface, just showcasing again where we actually are. So in my opinion, this is quite a nice little ramp. No, not ramp, but elevator. Allows you to enter the ship quickly and closer to the pilot seat. Imagine that. Imagine actually making an elevator that allows you to get to your pilot seat more quickly. Imagine that. Open up the door here as well, because here I'm gonna look. This is the pilot seat, alright? And this is your elevator. So I just wanted to showcase the difference in how much faster you are to actually getting into your pilot seat. So here we have 2 seats for the turrets, so your friends can quickly access those. And then, like I said, here's the pilot seat and the co-pilot seat. And I think this should be in the captain's cabin. I mean, probably, since it's in the pilot segment of the ship, so it's probably the captain's cabin or something. Would have expected it to be bigger, but anyways, let's just quickly actually jump in here and get this ship out of the hangar so we can show everyone how to not be a donkey. So, systems online, please. Activate engines. Right. Now we're asking for permission to launch so that the hangar is opening very nicely. So step 1 in not being a donkey is press K to activate VTOL mode. You can see some of your engines are now pointing downwards, which helps with vertical thrust. That is step 1. Now we are actually jumping out of here. Alright, then as always we are retracting the landing gear by pressing N. Ah, it just flopped inside this time. But anyways, and now the next step on how to be not a donkey is press left Alt plus K at the same time, and then you can see it actually folds out your wings. And now you have a very nice asymmetrical looking ship, which still has its airlock open because I didn't close that. Have fun with that. But anyways, now we know how to not be a donkey. Let's ask permission to land once
Proceed to
again.
assigned landing bay.
Which landing bay did they actually tell me to go to? Oh, the one right below me. Perfect. Thank you very much for that. Alright, that means we shouldn't have to move that much to get inside here once again. Aligning myself. Alright. Don't forget, children, don't be a donkey. Press left Alt plus K to fold in your wings. And then also press N to get your landing gear sorted out. And then you enjoy yourself with that awesome VTOL ability of this ship. And then slow and steady. No problem. Very chill. Slow and steady. Gentle. Beautiful.
Hey.
Today we all learned how to not be a donkey. Enjoy. Alright. That's it be it for this ship's showcase. Overall, I already enjoyed this one 10 times more than the Caterpillar. Like, oh my god. It's just so much better, like, and it's so much more streamlined. It's much nicer to simply go in here, get your elevator, get in, get out, get to the pilot seat, and even just getting to the cargo bay, just to walk in a straight line. Thank you very much. Beautiful. Blah, blah, blah. Zap, zap. And you're done. Beautiful. Asymmetric wings. Shut up and take my money. Ah, I see. We have a totally not pirate enjoyer who really very much enjoys the aesthetics of this ship. But I have to agree that sometimes asymmetrical design can just be really cool and iconic. And I think in this case, they pretty much nailed it. So, if you have a crew and you would like to have a very versatile ship, which is... I mean, I joke about totally not pirate business, but it is just a very versatile ship. You can do so much stuff with it. It has actually cozy interior space. It is well streamlined. And yeah, lots of rockets, missiles, as you can see. Decent like power, in terms of weapons, and it has 2 turrets as well. Just very versatile, very nice. Handles a little bit sluggishly, but it is quite a decently sized ship. You're still now I need to know like in which language that word is pronounced. Feels a little bit maybe Spanish, then it would be caliente.
Welcome to the
Italian? French? Not sure. Well, I can pronounce that word, you'll have to tell me in which language. Right, we're storing the Corsair, and we're going one step further down in size with the Drake Atlas. Yes. I tried to rent pretty much all of the different variations of the Drake Cutlass, because it has 4 different variations, I think. But then the game told me you can actually not rent 50 trillion ships at the same time, and so I only rented one version of this ship. But I will notify you of the differences. It's gonna be alright. Wait. Because of talking, I forgot to which hangar they sent it, and now it's not displaying. Actually, hangar 4, let's go. It is French, I see. Very nice then. Alright, next ship coming up. One step more small. Now we have the medium-sized Drake ship. Very iconic. So, actually, like this version is actually, I think, the dropship version, meaning normally the interior space for this ship would actually have more cargo space, but on this version of the ship it has some more seating stuff for multiple soldiers. Right, so ramp access, and as you can see, just like I said, you have in this version of the ship lots of like chairs for soldiers to wait in until they will be deployed, since this is a dropship. If you are a Black Hawk enjoyer, you will like these little gatlings on the sides and on the rear. And on the normal version of this ship, this part is just empty, so you can store cargo inside it. And I think you can open up the side door as well. I know that you can open up the side door in its normal version, but I don't really see the button for it at the moment. But you can clearly see that it is supposed to be something you can open. I did open this door on the exhibit inside the expo hall, but you can see it is already much smaller than its predecessor. You have no kitchen area. I'm not sure if you have a toilet or shower. I can't really find it. So you have 2 beds for pilot and co-pilot, and 1 turret over here. Let me jump in here. So, if you want the multi-crew experience, but you want not quite the same engineering like troubles that you would have on a bigger ship, then this might actually be quite a nice option for you. Also with the pirate aesthetic. I mean, totally not pirate. I'm very sorry. Don't cancel me because I said pirates. Legitimate businessmen in space. That's right. That's what we're calling it today. And at the end, some more weapon racks. But in general, you can see that this ship is actually the oldest ones of the Drake ships that I have showed you so far. So yeah, it's lacking a few like things like a toilet and so on that on like newer ships you often have included on ships of this size or even smaller size. But like I said as well, there are multiple variants of this ship. You have the normal one with a just empty cargo bay here, and you also have a hospital ship version, which I find very cool. So you have a hospital bed or even 2 hospital beds inside here, where you can actually revive and heal people if they have very bad injuries, or if you die, you can actually respawn on this ship, which is also quite interesting. Nick. If you're doing a bunker mission and the NPCs actually shoot you dead, then you will be able to just respawn on your hospital ship. How nice, right? And also, one of the versions of this ship actually features a feature which totally not pirates will enjoy quite a bit. A quantum dampener, which means if you activate that, people in your range will not be able to fire up the quantum drive to jump away at light speed. So let's just imagine you're a police force, right? You're a police force, and you don't want some bad actors who are like who falsely parked somewhere to get away without paying a fee. Then you activate your quantum dampener, and then they're not gonna get away so quickly. So that was a little showcase of a smaller ship, but it is already in a medium category. Let's see what else is there to show for Drake. The Herald just looks like a disgusting tick. I don't even want to show you, and it has a very strange like purpose, like data running, which is not yet in the game. It's ugly and niche and not fully implemented, so not really worth showing at the moment, in my opinion. There it is, the Herald. But instead, let's just show you guys the Cutter, which is actually quite a cute little starter ship. So basically, every like all the design languages you've seen so far
Your vehicle has been delivered to the
have now been turned into an even smaller package. And we're also having some frame drops at the moment. Probably because we're at the city that is having the expo center. We'll also go soon. But here we have the smallest, or I mean it's not the smallest Drake ship, but it is the smallest non-dog shit ship. Because the small light fighter, the Buccaneer, is currently just absolutely useless. Absolutely useless. So don't get that if you can help it. On the other hand, we have the Cutter, which once again looks like you put 2 big engines on a trash can and made it airtight. And that's how you get your ship. So nothing new for Drake. But consider the following. This ship may be an ugly duckling, but as a starter, it has a few very nice capabilities actually. So, as you can see, for such a small ship, it actually has it does have a cargo bay. So you can actually put small vehicles in here and then use them to drive off into the sunset on a planet after you touch down. It has like very small cargo capacity, like it stacks 2 boxes here and 2 boxes here, so it's really not a lot for cargo units. 1, 2, 3, 4 cargo units. But cargo bay good utility. And then it does have a bed, which also doesn't feel quite as claustrophobic on some other ship, as on some other ships, which is nice. And probably the best thing about this thing is that it has a toilet and shower combo, even though it's such a small ship. I don't think there's any other ship on this price range and size range as well that has both a toilet and a shower, which will come in handy in the future since hygiene will become important so you don't get sick, because if you get sick you will have reduced HP and maybe even get some illnesses that will further impair you, which is unfortunate, obviously. I think this is just a button for the internal space. Internal inventory or something. Something like that. Let's get in here again. And here you have your pilot seat. But look at all of those, like, I'm zooming in a little bit. Look at these open wires. It's just also, I mean, engineer and like hobby engineers will probably love this because there will always be something to do, right? It'll never get boring for you because there's so much to do. Like, imagine just one morning you get up, you have your coffee in your hand, and then you trip and fall, and then you spew your coffee all over all of this stuff, which doesn't have any like protection against anything, and then also your hand slipped and you pulled out like 5 wires or something. But hey, that's the fun of these ships, right? That's what's so fun about them. But also something that is actually nice, and not just me being a mean little jokey kind of person, is that you fly this ship, you are actually able, you open up the power, you will actually be able to get into where was I going with this? Well, you will be able to have the pleasure of getting into VTOL mode quite early on. Unlike most of the ships, like, I don't think there's another starter ship that can just go into VTOL mode, which will make it much easier to land and take off, like in harsher spaces and maybe even planets with higher gravity. So that's just a nice thing to have. So overall, this ship is just quite a nice package. It is an ugly duckling, but it actually can do some stuff. In terms of fighting capability, it has like half of the shields that many other starter ships do, so, and also the weaponry isn't that amazing. So it is basically the best in everything in its price class, except fighting probably. But it is very versatile, and you can you can just do lots of stuff with it. So it is quite cute. It tries its best and has more to offer than you would expect. So, now that we're done with reviewing this ship, it's finally time to get back to the expo, the actual expo. And then we can take a look at the new ships that I don't actually know yet which are going to be there.
Vehicle retrieval system.
Store the little cutter boy. Here we go.
Visit us again.
And off to the public transport we go. Sir? Oh, lady? Are you okay? Do you require medical assistance? I have my med gun over here. they instinctively went into T-pose mode to, I don't know, like a raccoon. If they feel threatened, they try and make themselves look big. And I guess me holding my med gun at them made them have a instinctive response and try to deter me from attacking them, even though I was just trying to help. Anyways, I did offer them help, but they did not want it. So we press on. To the metro loop we go, and time to drink some water. Open the doors, please. Freaking clingy elevators won't open the door for me. That's scary. No, so I think I was just on... Yeah, I'm on 75% hydration, which is actually... unacceptable. I should buy something to drink once I'm at the expo center.
Capsule now approaching station. Stand clear of disembarking passengers.
Here we go. Wait, wasn't there someone inside here? Why am I seeing ghosts? It may be that I'm just having fox brain. Gonna be fine. Ah, I see in chat. Mr. Rectangle was not happy with there being no kitchen inside the Drake Cutlass. I agree. I also only want, like, good food. Properly cooked food. And also, like, imagine you're having some fun with your totally not pirate friends. And then you, I don't know, you're trying to do some legitimate business, but you don't have proper food. Imagine that. Like, an army marches on its stomach. That's what we learned from history, right? So, that is actually quite, you know, something to think about. You need properly cooked meals in order to feel happy and sated and be ready for when you need to be ready, or when randomly floating cargo appears on the horizon, right? Totally legitimate businessman friends. That's right. Wait, comments? No, we need to go one station further for the expo hall. Let's go. Imagine not having snacks. Snacks, I don't know, snacks can be nice, but you need proper food for your soldiers. Soldiers don't march on snacks. At some point they will be left wanting for something more nutritious. That's where a properly cooked meal from a proper kitchen will come in. Ah. Once again, we can see the frame drops now that we arrived at the expo center. Oh, but now it isn't actually as bad as I imagined. Hopefully it will stay that way. Right, wait a moment. Did they show the schedule somewhere? I don't think so. Anyways, oh, there it is. Alright, so today is November 23rd. So we do have Argo, Consolidated Outland, Grey Cat and Kruger Intergalactic in the Zenith Hall. And we do have Anvil Aerospace in the Apex Hall. So let's go to the Zenith Hall first. Because they have Argo over here. That is one of the reasons why I wrote honest work into my thumbnail, or no, not the thumbnail, but the title of my stream. Because Argo is kind of like the industrial worker ships thing, as I learned. So we're gonna be able to see some orange working class ships. Enjoy. So first up, the small cargo boys. These things look like they're just going to be used, like if there's a big cargo ship in space, then you're probably going to use these small boys to just fly the cargo to the bigger ship. And this is my prediction for those, or assumption. They are quite cute, just little worker bees. And here we have a little bit of a bigger worker bee. So, the SRV Focus Industrial Civilian. But also I think we're actually going to have to turn down the audio just a bit because this expo music once again is just so freaking loud. Alright, so the Argo SRV. When it comes to getting the job done, Argo doesn't mess around. From simple freight and cargo towing to harrowing search and rescue operations, the SRV handles whatever you can throw at it. The bespoke tractor system utilizes an innovative plate and arm combination, allowing for effortless solo use as well as precision team towing for bigger jobs. Your crew and passengers stay safe too, thanks to durable shields and heavy-duty armor that keep the cockpit and components secure when the situation gets hairy. So, here you can actually see the actually honest workers. So this big boy here is a tractor beam ship. It tows other ships. So you can just take this one and if you find a donkey out in space who didn't know how to fold his wings or how to use his landing gear, and now he can't fly anymore, then you call for this guy, and this guy will use his fat, strong tractor beam to help this guy up and pull him along until they made it to a space station or a landing pad where his ship will be able to get repaired. Quite nice, right? Honest workers. It ain't much, but it's honest work. Wait, I don't think I'm gonna use this much. I wanted to get in here, please. Oh no, it's telling me to rent. Oh no, I'm sorry, I'm not quite the harsh physical work kind of person. I'm not sure my arms could take it. Is that how it is? I see. So this exhibition piece seems to be a little bit more stubborn. So let's just appreciate it for what it is and head to the next one. Big boy. Another big boy. What does this big boy do? Cargo. So this was the towing ship, and this is the cargo runner ship. Argo Raft. The Argo Raft features a hefty 96 SCU cargo hold and is capable of carrying up to 3 standardized 32 SCU cargo containers. Perfect for entry-level haulers and old pros alike. The raft is an ideal solution for a reliable local freight transport. So, I've already shown some space trucking in, I think it was my second stream for Star Citizen. And now you can see a ship that is quite possibly a better solution for you if you do not have a big multi-crew at hand. But it is still quite capable. So this is basically like the cargo compartment, where all of these little grabby boys will hold on to your boxes, and that's how the cargo will be held onto the ship, and then you will be able to fly away and do your working class stuff. Let's see if I can get into that one. I actually quite like the, I don't know, the complete function style here. It just feels like, you know, no bullshit and also not overly edgy. It's just, that's what we do. This is our job. Here we go. This is the best tool for the job. That's what you get. That's how this feels like, and that's quite cool in my opinion. Like, probably won't be seeing me in one of these, but it's just a nice aesthetic. Just hardworking, honest people, and that's what this ship like tells me. What is this? Use support station. Alright. Oh, this seems like it's probably something that an engineer will be able to use. How about menu? Comms, shields, heat. Click. Shields. No contacts available. Oh, that's a shame. Sad life. Let's get back here again. Mr. Railgun is going to bed. And then, thanks for tuning in, and see you soon. Have a good rest. Plop. Have a nice button to press over here. Let's go to the lower deck. I was getting just a little bit scared there, because I was thinking it takes a little bit long for these doors to open. So, I mean, you can see this is a proper working class ship, because it actually has like a proper function over here. You actually have the elevator right next to your pilot seat. You know, this is what I call efficiency. This is what I call something for real, like honest working peoples. Just, this is what you want. This is actually a great tool. Unlike the Caterpillar, which is, I don't know who smoked and came up with that. But this feels quite nice. You have all that you need right away. And then, what is this thing? Oh, even has an airlock over here. Kitchen, question mark, we will see. What a nice habitation kind of place over here. This seems so cozy. Man, like, I make lots of jokes about blah blah, honest working people, working class, but this is exactly what you want, right? This is just, you have space, it feels comfy, cozy, proper, like, nice. You have your kitchen, seating, table, you have your beds. I actually quite really like this one. I'm gonna be honest with you. There's just, I don't know. Sometimes there is beauty in purpose. And this is definitely that ship, that kind of ship. No bullshit, full purpose, and that's actually quite nice. I'm assuming this is going to be a toilet and shower combo. I just don't quite find the button on where to spawn the toilet, but it would be silly if it wouldn't have a toilet as well. So, and this is the shower head, so pretty sure this is a toilet and shower combo as well. Quite nice if you ask me. And here, some storage for spacesuits. weapon racks. Man, this, I can't describe how much I love this space here. This is just so nice. Like, I always like, I don't know, I love small, like, altitude changes and, like, living spaces. And you get up here, you have your bunk beds with actually a little bit of clearance. It's all very nicely padded, like, soft. Still have a bit of, like, space to yourself. Nice, actually considerably big kitchen, if you think about it. Nice kitchen area. And sit here, it's chill, it's awesome, it's functional. Amazing. Let's see what we have up here. Ah, right. Ah, this is just simply a ladder. If you don't want to use the elevator, you can use this ladder, or maybe, I don't know, your electricity got deactivated or something, and then you can just use the ladder instead of having to use the elevator, which doesn't work. And you can just step up right here. I'm gonna be honest with you boys, I really like this ship. This is actually a great ship. Like, this is... I want to work in this. This is the kind of environment where I'm gonna say, this feels nice to work in, actually. Nice. Really cool, actually. Like, and also the spaces look like they look made for purpose, but they're not overly like they're not so badly lit as in Drake ships, which are just, I don't know, just there to be edgy and feel like, yeah, I'm such a rugged and kinda edgy guy. I'm so cool for my Drake ships. That's right. You know, these ships feel like they're for the actual, like, the real guys. You're a real dude if you fly this ship. Drake is just for edgy people, but this is a real one. Purpose made for actual people who want to do some honest work. I actually really like it. Very cool. Nice. Next up, we have, after the towing boy and the cargo hauling boy, we have the mining boy. Argo Mole. Argo's iconic multi-operator laser extractor, more commonly referred to as the Mole, lets you work faster and more effectively than ever before, thanks to its patented trilateral mining system. Three independently controlled, articulated extraction stations allow for maximum power and near limitless versatility. The Mole lives by the adage, many hands make for light work. God, I love Argo. Whoever came up with this manufacturer, you're awesome. I love these ships already. Look at that. That's some proper working blah blah over here. Once the Kitsune Empire has, like, expanded enough and has acquired enough funds, I will definitely buy these ships, like, make good contracts and business stuff with the Argo manufacturer. I really like it. This is the good stuff. Let's see, so we get in here, access to the engineering blah blah. Let's see what's up next. Oh, this door gets opened like this, without a button. How are we going over here? Oh. Ah, so this is like one of the mining farms, or... It is a turret. Oh. 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 Oh wow, okay. Oh my god. So they actually like completely like wow. So usually this arm is like very close to the ship, and then for the mining part you sit down in the turret and then it gets like driven away just a little bit on these rails, so you have more, I don't know, freedom of movement. Ah, interesting. Very interesting. Right, I want out now, please. We're driving back. And we're back. Very interesting. Ah, so if this mining arm is not like like used, then it actually gets shielded with this big shield over there. Interesting. On the other side, probably the same thing. Yeah, another mining turret. So it has at least 2 mining turrets for when the boys want to go out and do some mining together. Oh wait, I wanted to actually get to the pilot thingy, but apparently not from this side. Hmm? Right, there has to be much more on this ship. I'll just have to find out how to get there. On this ship we don't click where we want to go, we simply click elevator. Elevator click. Elevator go. Elevator. Well. Okay, so how do I get into the rest of the ship? How do I do that? Here I can get into the side turrets, but I need to get like... Ah, I'm confused. I want to see the living quarters in this ship, because the living quarters in the cargo holding ship were awesome. I need an adult. I need someone to show me how to get into the pilot seat and the living quarters, please. I am definitely confused. I don't really see a way to get out of here. Like, left and right is just the doors to the turrets, the mining turrets. And how do we get to the rest of the stuff? I want to get up in there. I just don't know how. It's just a shame. But I'll just assume it has an awesome interior, just like the cargo holder, the raft. And so it's probably gonna be good. Probably, hopefully. Anyways, let's go to the side halls and see what they have in store for us. And also, time for me to drink some more water. Maybe it is locked on show. Some ships were locked. Yeah, I've made the same experience. Unfortunately, with some. But, as you can see, being able to get inside the interior can be very good, like, advertisement for your ship. I actually really loved the raft interior. If I want to have a cargo holder, like for like entry-level cargo holder, I'll definitely take this one. Who wants a freelancer if you can have this boy? Wait, how much cargo can a freelancer actually hold? I think not 96 like this one, right? It can have a little bit less. But I guess it would be a whole something. Whole A, C, E something. One of the holes. The entry-level hole probably has similar cargo holding capacity. Our power character went down to 52% hydration. I'll definitely have to go and buy something to drink now. Experiences in Star Citizen during this Expo PTC intensifies. I'm almost sure it was 96 actually, on the freelancer. Ah. I'll have to check back to that. Also, I would like to open my inventory so I can take off my helmet and not die off first. I mean, apparently, this is not something they want me to do at the moment, so I'll just have to make sure to, I don't know, log out and in again before I die off first. Which is unfortunate, but you know, you gotta do what you gotta do sometimes in 10 years of alpha. So here we have the Mustang's starter ship of Consolidated Outland. Like, I've recently looked into the starter ships so I could make a recommendation for one of my friends. And I looked at this Mustang and the good thing about it is that it is probably the most agile, in terms of speed and maneuverability, the most agile fighter that you can have for a very low price point. Together with the Aurora, it's probably the cheapest game package you can get to get into the game. And actually, I think the Mustang Alpha even has 10 years of insurance package if you get the IAE package or something at the moment, which is interesting. And but it has a lot of issues, the Mustangs, because you only have the cockpit. You don't have any interior space. I think on the normal Mustang, what was the Mustang Alpha? Yeah, there it is. This should have, I think, a kind of cargo bay here. Yeah, I mean, it's not really a cargo bay, it's more like a cargo butt something that you can pull out of here. That's right. See? Alright, so it has I think 4 cargo capacity. And this thing down here, 4 boxes that you can store inside here. But other than that thing, you don't really have any interior space. You only have your cockpit, which means you also don't have a bed, you don't have a toilet, much less a shower, and you don't really have much here. Let's see. Open pilot seat. That is a very bare bones kind of ladder. Right. Look at this here. I am assuming I'm not allowed to use the landing gear and detract it. Yeah, no. But how about Alt plus K for the wings? Nah, not allowed as well. That's probably tied to the landing gear and how the wings are folded. But as you can see, I can't do anything inside here except pilot this thing, and there's no interior space, so the Aurora ship is better in that regard because you're actually able to have a little bit of interior space as well as a bed where you can log out.
All systems disabled.
Also, I would like to get out again. How did I get out? I was just clicking something I couldn't even see, but apparently it worked. Thank you. And so, now from the same manufacturer, there's a different starter ship. I think it's at least double the price or something than the Mustang, but it is actually quite a different package as well. I think the Mustang has like 2 size 2 weapons and 2 size 1. Meanwhile, this one has 3 size 3 weapon hardpoints, a few missiles, and also like the highlight of this ship is actually the it's not really a cargo bay because it is open air, but this is actually a cargo segment where you can actually store, I think it was 26 or 24 SCU. So you can actually stack 26 little boxes in this segment over here, which is quite impressive. Which is also the thing that this Mr. NPC over here thinks. He can't just stop but appreciate it. And you can actually go and also haul vehicles with this. I heard you can actually use this to transport a mining buggy. So if you're like someone who wants to start playing this game and you want to get into ground mining, you can actually put a little mining buggy on top of here and then fly onto a moon or a planet or something and start mining with that, which is quite cool as well. You also do have a tractor beam over here, I think. Very much looks like a tractor beam turret, which will probably like help loading stuff onto your cargo bay. I don't know what the right word is. It's not a bay, it's open air, but whatever. Also, this ship never truly touches down onto the ground because it has some hover tech, and it will just stay like this, I guess. Now, entrance. You have here with a ladder. Execute order 66. Execute order 66 cargo. So that's how you get in here. And here you have a little window with which you can look at the cargo thingy. Oh, you can actually click here to tell your cargo bay to get up again. Interesting. This here, some engineering compartments, blah blah, probably life support or engines, quantum drive, something like that. Some more storage stuff, probably for spacesuits. And here, well, exhibitions are often a little bit strange. You have a little toilet over here, comfy. And comfy bed, little kitchen. You actually have some nice induction like plates over here. This is missing in so many kitchens actually in these ships. So I appreciate that quite a bit. You actually have a proper cooking panels over here. And yeah, looks quite nice. And there's the pilot seat. So overall, definitely a like pretty high price range starter, but you also get a more versatile package than most other starter ships with this, and probably the biggest cargo hold of all the starter ships. Except if you count a Constellation as a starter, but I wouldn't do that because isn't that like, I don't know, $160 or something crazy like that. I wouldn't call that a quote-unquote starter ship. So this is, in my opinion, probably the highest starter ship price point that I would still call a starter ship. Even though it costs more or comparatively the same to a fresh AAA title nowadays, since they're starting to do $90 stuff. Right, so that was Wasn't there one more, like, manufacturer? Thought it was like 4 manufacturers. Oh wait, we had some small vehicles in front of the big Argo boys, so it probably makes sense then. So this was Consolidated Outland. The big awesome ships were the Argo ships. And then we also had some small boys in front. I think Merlin it was called. Let me check it out. Ah yes, these little snub fighters. Ah, that's actually Kruger Intergalactic. Archimedes. I wonder if this thing, I think this doesn't even have a quantum drive. This is literally just a small fighter that you want to carry with another ship and then you use it for racing or for just being a small carrier fighter. This one, Merlin. Merlin and Archimedes. Fun little fighters. Hey Masumi, I told you that I'm going to be an uncle, but I haven't told you the sex of the baby yet. I don't think you have told me that yet. Are you guys going to have like a big gender reveal party as it's become tradition now? Like I only ever see videos of gender reveal parties going wrong with people doing way too crazy stuff. And then, I don't know, things go wrong. Like some people even had like a small airplane fly over the party, which then dropped some colored smoke or something. But things didn't turn out so well because the plane crashed, and that's all the stuff I hear from that kind of stuff. You can put it on a constellation and lose it. I have a little PTSD. Alright, like the Merlin or Archimedes, one of those two are like the standard snub fighter that comes with a constellation, right? Wait, let's see. Now it is time to get over to the Apex Hall for Anvil Aerospace. I think that's actually quite the big manufacturer. They're going to have lots of ships, I think. I think they're kind of military focused, but we'll see. Baby's going to be a boy. Well then, congratulations. Now you can buy all the blue stuff, because apparently we can only have blue for boys and pink for girls. Let's see. Oh, so this is the anvil stuff. I see. This is one of the bigger ships in the game, the Carrack. I see. Interesting, they have quite a few ships around here. The Hawk. And it's this light fighter. Wait, what? How does this work? This seems strange. That folded wings. Ah. The shape of this ship confuses me. And then it has a big thing there in the back. Nyanny. Let me step inside. Interesting, that just it snagged me. It put down the pilot seat, and then this pilot seat just came around to snag me. Alright, so I'm assuming once you detract your landing gear, it will probably like fold out its wings and look a bit different. But this pilot's like canopy thing here, although it still looks a little bit strange. Alright. Interesting, but strange. I want out again, please. Thank you. Ooh. Big boy ship. We will look at that one for last for now. Let's see. Oh, the Hurricane. I heard that the Hurricane is one of the strongest two-seat fighters in the game right now. Interesting. I didn't know it was from Anvil. Like, I'm still not that knowledgeable about all the manufacturers and so on, but I have heard about the Hurricane because it's supposed to be a really strong, like, high-tier two-seat fighter. Missiles, weapons, and let's see if I can get into the turret. Enter gunner seat. Ha! It also just extends its pilot seat and then drives you upwards. Wow. Oh, this is a nice turret. You have 4 weapons. You have 4 weapons in this turret. Damn, that's quite a bit, actually. Oh, wow. Nice. So, it doesn't really have any interior space, but I'm assuming the reason why I watched that, the reason why the people in the tier list video I watched said it is one of the strongest two-seat fighters is because look at this turret. Those are some strong weapons. Probably 4 size 3 weapons. Damn. And then the pilot itself also has some nice weapons on top of that. Quite menacing. And here we have the little Pisces, which in my opinion is one of the worst. Like, if you're a new person who wants to play this game and you are considering getting the Pisces as your starter pack, I would greatly implore you to reconsider, because like this ship, it's probably the battle characteristics of this ship are probably very similar to the cutter, which is not good, but the cutter has the same amount of cargo storage, I'm pretty sure, 4 SDU, but it also has a bed, and it also has a toilet and shower combo. And this thing can basically, I don't know, this thing is basically just a bad cutter, in my opinion. Similar weapons, similarly weak shields, and just same cargo, but it just loses out in the utility of having a bed and the hygienic stuff. So I don't really see why you would get this one if there's a cutter available. Also, the cutter has its VTOL mode, which is just nice to have. Can't go wrong with that. Oh, my character is actually just at 34% drinking, blah blah, hydration. I don't want her to die off first. What am I gonna do? But if I log out and log in again, then I'll have to ride the train back here. That's a shame. Please just allow me to open my inventory. Well, apparently not. That is quite unfortunate. Don't worry about it, sir. You are among good people around here. Good. Totally not pirate people. Oh wait, do they also have the Hornet? Is that a Hornet? around there. Wait, let's actually do this in the right order. First up, I have no idea what this thing is. Terrapin. Pathfinder. So if they're saying Pathfinder, it's probably supposed to be an exploration vessel. So exploration vessels, I think, are like defined by having better shields, higher fuel capacity, and usually also, I don't know, stuff like enhanced scanning or something like that. I'm not sure if that's a showerhead. It could be. So, you've got sanitary facilities in this ship. Very nice. One bed. Wait, so this is actually a one-person ship. It really, like from its size, I would have expected it to be a two-seater. I mean, it does have 2 seats. It does have this support station. Let's jump in here. It has the pilot seat and the support station seat. So I would think this is actually like a 2-seater ship, in my opinion. Well, hello the interface. How are you doing? You on the other side? Yay! And again, let's go. Nice. So anyways, where's the bed for our co-pilot? Poor guy. Anyways, and the exit seat. You do have a weapon rack and also a kind of closet over here. But it sure feels like something's missing, in my opinion. Like, this ship looks so big, but there's nothing inside almost. I'm confused. Let's actually read what this is supposed to do. Presenting the Anvil Aerospace U4A3 Terrapin class scanning and exploration ship. The Terrapin was developed near the end of the 28th century to serve as the first ship in the Empire's defensive restructuring of the Navy. The Terrapin's watchword is protection, with extensive shield systems and armor layers designed to provide the maximum possible defense for pilot and crew. While it lacks the maneuverability of a dedicated fighter, it does maintain an advanced, hard-hitting array of weapons intended to keep the most fearsome Vanduul raider at bay. Interesting. So it is, like I said, it's kind of a durable scanner and exploration ship, but it only features a single bed, which is unfortunate if you want to go and explore some stuff with your friends. This is a variant of the Pisces, which actually interests me because it is a hospital variant, or I mean, whatever you call a small hospital thingy. Like, it has a medical bed over here, which is quite nice. Time to lie down. Doctor, please tell me. Tell me. It's alright. You can tell me what's actually ailing me. I'm strong enough to take it. You're a weep. Oh no. But I was strong enough, but I wasn't. Oh wait. Oh my god! Oh, that's genius. You guys didn't see it, but medical beds actually replenish your food and drink needs. And I talked about how I would probably have to log out and in again because my inventory wasn't working and so I couldn't drink. But just laying down in this medical bed replenished my fast and now I'm alright again. That is amazing. That's perfect. So, thank you very much, little hospital ship. I enjoyed that greatly. That is actually amazing. So, if you're a person who wants to go and rescue some people who, like, I don't know, if people get incapacitated, they have the ability to set out a medical rescue beacon, and then people in the vicinity will get like a job to get to them and help them. And with this ship, you can simply grab them by their tie, maybe, and then you pull them over here, put them in the medical bed, and it will be all right. Just like with me for my drinking needs. So that was amazing. Nice, thank you, little ship. Now I can just continue with the expo stuff. That's so cool. So, let's see. Here we have the Anvil Arrow, a light fighter. Ah, yes. I've watched a video about this one not too long ago. It really feels like a carrier fighter because of the way it is folding up its wings, so you can actually probably place quite a few of those next to each other on a bigger ship. And then it is also a really strong fighter, so you can actually just put a bunch of these in like a big ship and then fly those to another location, and then you open up the hangar bay and all of these boys keep swarming out. And that should probably be a really cool experience. I wish I could do that at some point. And now we have the one and only... Oh, is it the one? Is it a Hornet? Oh no, it is a Gladiator. From a distance it looked a little bit like a Hornet. My apologies. A bomber. We have missiles. We have guns. Where are the bombs? Looks like a thruster. Where are them bombs at? Right, you can enter the canopy or you can open the hatch. Oh, it has a gunner seat. Let's enter the gunner seat. Yeah. Signature anvil entry into the ship by just extending the pilot seat. Oh, this is actually a turret we are allowed to to move around, which is not the case of most of the expo thingies I've seen so far. That is nice. I can actually see how this turret feels now. Double Panthers. So that's Panther, I think, is a size 3 weapon. So double size 3 weapon on this turret. Quite nice. Let's see. Let's enter the canopy. So the pilot seat. I would like to enter bomber mode. Wait, that's missile mode. How do you enter bomber mode? I've never flown a bomber, so I didn't even look up the keys. Oh my god. Can you see my arm? That doesn't look healthy. I think I'm gonna have to go right back into that hospital bed on the Pisces rescue. Excuse me? I would like to open up a medical rescue beacon right here, right now. This is not healthy in the least. Well, anyways. Wait. So maybe somewhere a button where I can start bomber mode, please. Apparently not. Open exterior. Oh, aha. Well, that's where we got our bombs. Or it looks more like small torpedoes, to be honest, in my opinion. But here we go. That is exactly what I was asking for. I wanted to see the bombs, and here they are. Nice. Let's exit on the left side. Yep. Okay. I think I'm going to be very afraid for this thing to eat me up and kill me at some point. But it was nice to actually be able to see the bomb bay open. Well, and now time to take a look at the biggest of the boys, the Carrack. Let's see. Focus, Expedition and Pathfinder. Adventure calls and annual aerospace answers with the Carrack. Built to endure extreme conditions in both space and atmosphere, this self-sustaining explorer has more than earned its long-standing status as the go-to pathfinder for both military and civilian service. So, we are looking at a big boy exploration vessel. Time to enter. Is it a hangar or is it a cargo bay? Probably both. Closed door. Ah, there it is. Just took it a little while. Ramp closed. Let's open it again while I'm going back. This thing, it reminds me of like sometimes you see like these panels like being held up so that some, I don't know, some jet or something can, I don't know, move its thrusters against that. I'm not sure, or maybe it's a heat shield or something, so that other components don't get hurt while or damaged while you're trying to get something out of here. And this definitely looks like it's kind of a little hangar bay for a ground vehicle or something. Lower ramp. Yeah. We're getting up in this big ship now. All elevator. Oh boy. The elevator looks like it has a few problems, so let's not use that at the moment. What is this one? Open up, please. Ah, we have another airlock space over here. I wonder if these are just locker rooms or if these are escape pods. Could probably be both. Open door. Double airlock. Nice. Looks like we have like an internal cargo bay, or yes, it's called a cargo pod over here. Let's go down to the cargo pod. Can these doors open up? It sure looks like you could open up these doors and then maybe use the cargo bay and tractor beam some stuff inside here. That would be nice. Like, I'm sure our totally not pirate friends would enjoy that greatly. Oh, it has 2 of those cargo pods. Not bad. Did I say 2? 3 cargo bays. Ha ha ha. And more spacesuit closets and weapon racks on these sides. This really is a ship for lots of boys. Big exploration vessel for lots of people. Elevator. Let's stay on this level for now. And here's like the entrance for another turret, probably on top of the ship. Well then, let's get to another deck, shall we? how do I I would like to go to another. Is this actually the elevator? It feels like the elevator is not here. Mr. Door, is everything alright? You're not going to squish me to death, right? Not like the elevator is actually up there and it never should have allowed me to get in here anyways, right? Because I'm sure feeling like this is not how it's supposed to go and I am actually now trapped in here and I might have to take some measures to get out again, which would be a little bit unfortunate. I mean, I definitely prefer it if the ships you can actually fly are working better than the exhibits, which is currently the case, because the exhibits very often seem to have some malfunctioning stuff about them. And for me at least, that was much less so the case with ships that was actually flying around. So I prefer it to be this way, but unfortunately this means I'm going to have to probably actually have to do my lock out and in again kind of thingy, and then we're gonna have to unfortunately take the public transport back to the expo once again. Which is unfortunate, but you know, 10 years in alpha and stuff like that. So let's do that for a moment. And actually, I'm going to proceed to the menu. And then I'm going to take a very small little break. I'm going to take out my phone and handle some stuff. And I will leave you guys with the nice menu music for just a little while. Hope you will forgive me. And then I will be right back. And continue what I started. So, be right back. Alright, everything seems to be in order. Very nice indeed. And I am back. Time to get back into the universe. And at the very least, that means I'll be able to open up my inventory and drink something now on my own. Won't have to ask permission to use a medical bed for that. So that's a plus, I would say. At the very least, that. Mr. Jellycat once again taking charge. And that if you give him one opportunity, he will take over and start a dance party every single time. Okay, thank you. We are done with the loading. Let's see, check right away whether inventory works. Inventory does indeed work. Very nice indeed. And to head out. Contract available, money from nothing. Totally doesn't seem sussy. Or illegal. Only legitimate business. Definitely. I still remember what happened on my first stream. My first Star Citizen stream. When they told me, hey, I've got this awesome bounty for you in your personal contracts. Not a general, not a mercenary, not a bounty hunter contract. Just a personal contract. Will you do that for me? And I was like, sure. And then I got a crime stat. Don't trust these shady, strange contracts that aren't in the bounty hunter or in the mercenary, like, subcategories. Don't trust them. It's gonna be evil stuff. They're going to trick you, and then they're going to put you into jail. That was harsh. And how long? 17 seconds until the next capsule arrives. And so why is the music gone? Shouldn't there be some music on?
Capsule now approaching station.
Yeah.
Stand clear of disembarking
Music gone. I'll have to put on some music of my own. Criminal synonym? No, that doesn't count because they tricked me. I did not choose to do this, so it's fine. Nothing wrong with server. It's the citizens. Interesting. Nice, good take actually from this guy in chat over here. Hey, let me tilt my head so you can read it. That's how it works. Look at him. Good take from him. Sometimes people just don't know how to help themselves. Oh my god, please don't kill me. Oh. That was very quick karma. From, oh yeah, people just don't know what they're doing and that's why they get so many bugs too. Oh my god, please don't kill me, game. That was very quick. And time to get back to the expo. I have some trouble getting behind the grammar and words you were writing on that last post, Mr. Rectangle. Oh wait, now I think you know what you were going to say. I absolutely accidentally ate his soul, Your Honor. Ah, that's what you wanted to say. Now I get it. Classic. And I hope I went into the right expo hall. I think Anvil was Apex, if I remember correctly. Yeah, this was the right hall indeed. Alright, let's see if I can actually get back into the barrack and see the rest of it. And if not, it might turn out a little bit unfortunate. And also expo music too loud, especially for fox ears. And now the first time I was like, on the collab stream I think it was alright, but now it just feels too loud for my ears for some reason. Mr. Carrack, why won't you let me in? What's going on? Are we not friends anymore? Ah, these are probably the cargo thingies. Over here. Oh. Underbellies. That is some big landing gear. Lots of people got caught here. They are also landing gear enjoyers. Look at them. They know how to appreciate some good freaking hydraulics. Maybe too many people got caught in the Carrack and got lost, just like me, and then had to log out and in again to get free. And that's why they closed down the interior of the Carrack, so no more people would die and escaping more. Or perhaps... Ah! You look at that. We found the right button. Alright, in terms of ramp speed tier lists, the Carrack is definitely on the lower end. Like, Corsair was the best one, and then my C1 Spirit, and then Carrack definitely takes the longest out of those three. Alright, we've been here already, so let's quickly run through here. Now, let's see. Time to call the elevator and see. Ah, this does look different. Much different, much better. Alright. We are current floor sub deck. So next stop habitation deck. Well, that was quick. Alright. Totally not a big waste of space around here. Interesting. Remember, the bridge has 2 levels. Alright, I'll try to remember. Didn't want to open up this door for me. Medical. Open up the medbay for me. Ooh, so they have kind of like a special quarantine kind of area here, so you can get cleaned if you get in here. Maybe if you're exploring a new planet and someone caught a very, I don't know, alien virus, then you have to get them cleaned up here and then get inside or something. So we have some... Is this a normal bed or is this a medical bed? Seems like a normal one, to be honest. Yeah, this looks like a medical bed on the other side, on the other hand. Medical assistant. Yeah, won't allow us, because normally this is where you can set your spawn point, but obviously they don't want you to set your spawn point to a expo exhibit. But this is quite a nice thing with MRT or something as well. Nice, I like this med bay over here. Quite cool. Ah, and here's the main doctor sitting and talking about what they are seeing on their monitors about the patient. Lots of drugs over here. Med bay is quite nice in my opinion. Oh wait, I'm so used that the doors are opening automatically from my C1 Spirit that I'm not used anymore to having to click those manually. Right, that actually where I needed to go? Ah, this looks like this is the right way to continue. Ah, this is some chai. I wanted to say chill and nice at the same time, so I was going for chais. Nice brain you got there. Could it be that of a fox? Ah. Not too bad. Seems chill and clean at least. Not quite as cozy as on the raft, but still quite alright. And have 6 people sit around, eat, drink, talk. Uh-oh. Oh wait, right. Aren't you calling this pool actually in English? Or did I remember that not correctly? Because in German we call it billiard, but I'm pretty sure you call it pool. Or maybe I was wrong. Not necessarily the thing that I do most of the time. But funny that they just have a dedicated room for that. Ah, here we have some nice beds. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6. That's some nice counting there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6. Now you know why I got a bad grade in math. Anyways. Yeah, some showers. Double shower. Right, then they also, if they have a shower room, they also need to have a toilet room, right? It seems just like a closet or locker. Where are the toilets? Oh, probably here. No. This is not... Wait, what? But they gotta have... Wait, they can't just not have like a... Wait, maybe they have some extra buttons? Or... No. No, it doesn't seem to be the case. Hot, cold, auto. I would like to go with hot, please. I'm definitely a warm showerer. That is actually, in German, that is actually an insult. If you call someone a warm showerer, a Warmduscher, that means that they are... how do I say this politically correct? They're just a little sensitive, you see, and yeah. Yeah, for now, man, I can't say this in a politically correct way. You just, if someone is a warm shower, then they're just a pussy. Anyways, we have another bed over here. So you see, my counting was actually correct. Because I said 1, 2, 3, 4, 6. Because there was a 5th bed and this is the 6th one. So you see, I was actually completely right. Ah, sweet vindication. Oh, we have a shower and a toilet here. This is probably the captain's cabin. Quite a small bed for a captain, but anyways. Hello there, my dude. Get head pets. And here we have the bridge, and I was supposed to remember that the bridge has 2 levels. Can I walk here? Yeah. I'm walking on the glass and it just makes me feel a little bit, you know, just a little bit scared to fall down, because it's just glass I'm walking on, but it's fine. It's fine. Let's call the elevator. Get to the upper bridge, because this bridge has 2 levels, as we learned. Probably some turret boys over here. And navigation, blah blah. That will probably come in handy later on when it gets actually implemented. find a command station. Interesting. I wonder what you need a command station for. Maybe also scanning and so on. Escape pods. I see. And go from the bridge straight to the escape pods if you are a warm shower. Nice. So I'm guessing from here you will have the engineering deck or something. Because it was like habitation and then engineering, I think. Oh, toolbox. Every manly man watching this will probably rejoice because they can see a nice little toolbox. That is some good stuff. Over here? No. What is this stuff? Probably to shift around some boxes. But, oh. Yes. How many seats are on this ship? Which seat is this? Drone operator seat. Interesting. So you just sit down here and then you, I don't know, and send around a drone for exploration probably. Wait, do they have two? Oh my god. 2 drone operator seats. How many people are you going to have on this ship? 20? Open this door. More violence, too peaceful? Yeah, I know that Mr. Johnny Cat, as all cats, have a very high capacity and need for violence, but it's gonna get better in the future. It's just right now there's still the expo and I'm just so happy to be able to watch like look through all of these ships that I would like usually never be able to have because they are just whale territory and very expensive. Or it takes you like way too long to farm in-game to get enough money to buy them. So it is just a nice opportunity. I think this here is actually a little hangar bay where you can store another smaller ship, probably a Pisces. And then you can open up the ceiling over here and then you can just take off and use that. That's quite cool. Like having a ship that's big enough to have like a ground vehicle bay and then also a hangar bay for another ship. That's quite a sight to behold. Yeah, let me see. Here's the entrance to one of the turrets. I can see the gladiator from here. Quite a long like walkway just to get to this thing though. Show me more. A very important looking kinda console for very important people. Probably the other side for another turret. Yeah. Let's get in here. Another elevator. Upper engineering and lower engineering. You're probably going to have at least 3 engineers on this ship or something. Imagine, like, you have 1 commander, 1 pilot, 1 co-pilot, that's 3 people. Then you have 2 turret gunners, that's 5. And then you have like 3 engineers, and then you have like 8 people or something, and then you don't even have enough beds. You only have 6 beds. Oh my god. But hey, at the very least you have like a medical bay where they can respawn. They died of sleep deprivation. And this is the lower engineering bay. Component. Basilisk Barbican. Could be a shield generator maybe. We have 2 of that. Probably 2 size 3 shields or something. Can I open you? I can open you. Ooh. Oh. Don't know what that is. Probably some engine blah blah. Let's peek in the ladder upwards again. I guess I've seen most of the ship now. Oh, whoops. I did not want to go onto the ladder again. Please let me go. I beg of you. No, please. Please, no. No. The evil ladder boss won't let me pass. He will not let go of me. Well, then let's just go down. Just like he wanted. Sometimes... No, please. Please let me go. Mr. Ladder, please. Please. Walk away. Slowly. Walk away. Alright. Alright. Well, we're square, Mr. Ladder. It's fine now. I won't press any charges, so let's forget about this. But please let me go. Wait, there's more engineering stuff in these side doors. Upper engineering, please. Friendship with ladder has ended. Now elevator Kun is my best friend. Yeah, looks like I was able to see most of the shop. Which actually surprises me. It felt like I would have probably, I don't know, gotten lost in here. But it's actually quite, I don't know, I feel like the layout actually feels quite nice. Like, if I actually had to, I don't know, if they made a Drake ship of this size, I would probably commit exit. If it had a layout similar to that of the Caterpillar, I would definitely commit exit before I found my way, like, to the pilot seat or outside again. It would probably be soul-crushing to try and find your way. But here, this feels actually quite nice. And you also have a lot of elevators, so you can always like check on which level you are and where you want to go. Quite nice. And to go back to the subdeck, please. But it also feels like it's wasting a little bit of space. Like it has very big, spacious walkways, which do make it easier to find your way around and to not get lost. But it also feels like they could have put more stuff in there actually, which blows my mind. But that's in the end what I guess I feel like about this ship. Let's rent it. You know, can't go wrong. Here we go. Purchase complete. And maybe fly it later on. Let's see if there are actually some side things in this hall as well. Right there, it doesn't seem... Yeah, the ways... You just said, you shall not pass, and now I feel like the Dwarves of Moria, where they are reading that one book from the guy, like they took that book from the already dead dwarf, who's already a skeleton, and then they are like Gandalf is reading that passage about we can't get out, they are coming. And this is exactly the feeling that I had just now. And when I was stuck in the elevator shaft, that was nice. Yeah, seems like there is indeed a little bit of a side thingy as well that we can check out. Spartan, Lightning, and another medium big boy. But before we get to that, time to get that little kiosk and maybe then drink a little bit, because I am on already down on 66% hydration and 86% food. So, taking away my helmet. And time to eat a burrito. Carnitaritas, PPC burrito, cheddar ham, tilapia verde. Let's take tilapia verde. Itadakimasu. Slurp. And something to drink. Here we go. Thank you. Time to drink. Oh wait, this thing on the left here, the Spartan, is actually not a ship. It's actually a ground vehicle. Interesting. I just noticed that because I just saw that it has wheels. And that's hilarious. I wonder if the ground vehicle hangar bay on the Carrack is actually big enough to carry one of these. Like a C2 Hercules could definitely do it, but I'm not sure if it is too big for the Carrack. Probably too long. Not too like broad, but too long. Right, we're done drinking. I'll also drink in real life a little bit. So, hydro homies, witness me. There we go. Now let's be a good citizen and place your trash inside the trash bin. There we go. That's right. Put your helmet back on. And off we go. At some point I'll attempt to make my character look again like they did in the beginning. But after this jail time, they actually shaved my head, and I'm so unhappy about that. And they also dyed my hair, which I'm like, oh, why would they dye my hair? That's ridiculous. But I want to make her look like she used to in the beginning. At some point, I'll attempt it. So, the Spartan over here is basically a troop transport. Interesting, but consider the following. You want to transport troops. Why wouldn't you just use a ship instead? I still don't really know why you would use ground vehicles in general, but maybe in the future they'll make some special cases where, I don't know, there's too much anti-air or something and you have to touch down, and then your mission tells you you have to advance on the ground or something like that. Otherwise, ground vehicles won't really make much sense. The lightning. Doobie-doo. Good day to you. Happy Thanksgiving to you too. I mean, if you're celebrating it, which I am not. But if you do, hopefully it's very nice for you and your family and loved ones and friends. Lightning. Oh, this actually looks like quite a thick boy. So this probably a heavy fighter, since it has like a turret, I'm assuming, for another player. And looks like quite a few missiles, like it has the missile racks. Missile racks like that look pretty cool in my opinion. Seems to have quite a few weapons for the pilot and less weapons for the turret guy. Or maybe this turret is just actually used by the pilot as well, instead of another player. Oh yeah, I don't really see any entrance indicators or something, so apparently all of these weapons, including the turret up there, are actually getting used and aimed by the pilot themselves. Heavy fighter. Your vehicles employed by the proud men and women who serve in our Empire's Navy inspire the awe of the legendary F-8 Lightning, a force to be reckoned with. The F-8 has secured humanity's freedom from numerous threats at home and abroad countless times. Threats at home as well, you say? Interesting. Lore. Very interesting indeed. But I wonder, well, what are these, like, these extra wings out here? What are they for? They just look like, I don't know, strange. Tacked on without any purpose. I'm not sure what this stuff is supposed to do. But, you know, I'm not a spaceship engineer, so, what do I know? Ah, Doobie-Doo doesn't actually celebrate Thanksgiving, but Easter, Halloween, and Christmas. I see. Well then, hope you still have a good time anyways. The Anvil Valkyrie. Military Industrial. I've never seen these two words next to each other without complex on the end. Or like usually industrial is like for, I don't know, resource transfer, resource, I don't know, mining or something like that. And then military obviously is like for battle stuff, but how is something just military industrial? The Valkyrie ups the ante on troop transport. Designed to carry up to 20 soldiers as well as vehicles to the most hostile locations, this conflict-ready mil-spec craft is a formidable force, both offensively and defensively. Built with military and private defense contractors in mind, the Valkyrie is one of the most efficient and effective personnel transports in its class. I see, so it's kind of a competitor to the military variants of the C2 Hercules. Let's see. Probably not quite as big because C2 can just carry multiple tanks and then a bunch of boys as well. So we have a vehicle bay here. And then ladder, but first let's stay here. Lots of seats for our soldier boys. Turret access. Right. Let's see what it looks like in... Oh, this is a nice blast doors. Let's see what it looks like in the pilot seat. Or maybe they even have some habitation for the crew. We do have toilet and shower combo. One bed. Oh, so it's really just one single bed only. Oh, actually, we have two more over here. And two more over here. So actually, we have 5 beds. That is much better than I initially thought. Thank you. That is also turret boys. Can't really ask it what it does at the moment. Gunner seat. Well, let's try it out then. Yeah, okay. They would probably switch over to the turret look from here. You see. Yeah, Mr. Rectangle is heading out as well. Well then, thank you for watching and see you soon. And seems like you're going on a journey, so have a safe trip. In the pilot seat. Or on your command bridge. That's right, you are very, very You put a great importance on saying that the command post is for the commander, which is obviously you, and that's very important. And have a very, very safe trip. Commanders are often in the thickest of things. And battle. I'll never win the battle against the leather boss, will I? Come on, just give me this one single victory, please. No, 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 no. Down? No. Come on. Come on, Mr. Leather, let me go. Oh, just slowly turn around. Slowly turn around and walk away. Slowly turn around and walk away. I made it. I've beaten the leather boss. Let's go. You can open a hatch over here so they can actually jump out on the sides as well. Interesting. Yeah, overall, I think I'm not that impressed with the Valkyrie. Looks quite alright, but I don't know, the interior didn't really knock me out of my... what's it called? Didn't knock the socks off my feet or something like that. It was alright. Alright, so the only ship I rented out of those was the Carrack. Oh. Maybe I should rent one of the fighters and see how those play and then maybe get a bounty going or something. But I think I'd rather, like, if I actually did some bounty hunting, I'd rather, like, go in there with a ship that actually has a little bit of a cargo hold. So in case that the bounty target has some cargo in the ship, that I can actually make it for myself and sell it. It must be so tasty to just be able to get some cargo, like, without having to pay anything for it, because then the profit margin is 100%. I've been doing some cargo running, and like, the biggest profit margin I could reach was like almost 30% 1 year, selling gold in Area 18 on R-Corp. But having a 100% profit margin must feel so great. Like, you're just gathering some boxes and then you can just sell them and you're like, yeah, let's go. This seemed quite nice. The Arrow. Let's rent that one as well. Hopefully I have enough slots left for that because I rented so many Drake ships. Yay! Renting complete. Alright, let's get back to the spaceport and try some stuff out, shall we? Should I actually fly the Carrack? I don't know. I'm not actually sure I even want to do that. It seems like a little bit of a hassle, but maybe we can use it for some cargo hauling. But if someone attacks me, I mean, I guess I'll at least have lots of HP and lots of shields in order to get away and do some quantum jumps or something. But it won't be really something where I can fight back. But we can try it out. Do a little cargo run. Back to the expo lobby where the frame drops are waiting for us. I'm still quite surprised that actually we don't really hear any music anymore. But also now that we're out of the expo grounds, we can actually make the sounds a little bit louder again, because this super loud music won't burst our eardrums anymore. Alright. Here come the frame drops. To the commons we go, and then off to the spaceport. good moment for some more water drinking. And this does go to the spaceport. Let's go. I'm gonna show you guys my favorite trade route. Like at the moment, I feel like trading gold is definitely the best I can do with the ship that actually belongs to me, the Spirit, because it only has 64 SEU of cargo space. And most of the time, when I'm going to a mining post that actually sells gold, it probably only has like most of the time between like 20 and 80, which means most of the time I'll be able to get a good amount of gold inside my cargo bay. And since gold is so very expensive and has a good profit margin, that actually works out great for like a freighter of my size. But there's some other stuff as well, but with reduced profit margins. And it doesn't really make any sense to haul that if you don't have an incredible amount of like space. That's why I liked using the C2 for some trading while it was still rentable. That was quite nice. But the Carrack should also have quite a lot of cargo space. Probably not as much as a dedicated hauler, but it should still be quite a lot. I'm thinking probably above 100. We'll see. Alright. I've decided we're going to try out the Carrack because why shouldn't we try out one of the biggest ships that I won't be able to try out for a long time after this. Gotta take the opportunity when you can. Also, what is this? Someone fly against I don't know. Seems like someone lost a part of their ship.
Ready to upgrade?
Alright, my dudes. It is time to spawn the Carrack, please.
Latest offerings.
Anvil Carrack. 456 units of cargo. That is a damn lot.
Remember, your belongings belong to you. Keep a
Vehicle
careful watch
selected.
on all personal
Stand
items.
by.
It would also be quite cool to have like a mining operation with the Carrack, because you can just, I don't know, take a big mining ship, or like maybe not a big one, a small mining ship into your hangar bay, and then you take a small mining vehicle into your hangar, like your ground vehicle bay,
From all of us at
and then you just go and do that.
Interstellar Spaceport.
And also, retrieving the vehicle takes much longer than usual. I am mildly afraid. I already logged out and in again just on the expo grounds, remember? When I was stuck in the elevator, so please don't make me do that again. I would like to be able to step into a ship and fly away now, please. Please don't. Please don't do this to me in my game. I've been faithful and, I guess, nice or something. So please don't hurt me.
This city of tomorrow is a lot going on today.
Alright, now is the question. For how long am I comfortable of getting held hostage before I am pulling the plug?
Tired of travel?
I don't want to take too long for my viewers as well, so... Oh, thank God, I'm out again. Please visit us again, bye.
Welcome to to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Alright, let's try this again.
Vehicle selected. Stand by.
Alright, yeah, we're probably gonna have to maybe try again on a different server because this is starting to feel a little bit whoopsie.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system. Vehicle selected. Stand by.
Yeah, I'm thinking it is at that time of the year where we are quickly logging out and logging in again to help with all of our problems. Have you tried turning it off and on again? Well, yes, but also let's do that again. Assistant universe. Enter. I took the option where it said like choose best server, so I'm assuming it's choosing a server for me which has the best connection to me, the best ping. So hopefully that will work out great. If it doesn't, then I'm gonna blame them. Also wear music. Optimal nutrition level and hydration level achieved. Why, thank you. I do care. Alright, I get into a new server, and the first thing that greets me is this message. Server's bugging, guys. Wow, this game is buggy. I'm stuck in Metro Seat and can't get out. That's exactly the stuff we are looking for. Let's see. Let's have our next try. So far, most of my streams have been wildly pretty alright in terms of not getting too strung by bugs. But today is definitely a little bit more than before. So funny, like the reason why there are lots of boxes on the ground here is that lots of people like this gentleman die and then they respawn inside a hospital bed on this like level of the city, and then they go and grab a new spacesuit. They run here, and because they have some time to kill in front of waiting for the public transport, they can spare some time to throw away their medical gown and slip into their spacesuit. Right. I didn't have to like rebuy my inventory in quite some time, and I'm very happy about that. Let's hope that it continues to stay that way. Also, music. When I start like getting out of the hangar, I think I'm just going to continue playing the music that I used for my intro, because then we'll have some nice Star Citizen music to play for Star Citizen itself. But first we will have to get out of the spaceport itself. Hopefully that will be a possibility, an option, a real option for us. While lots of people are lamenting the fact that they're having quite a few problems. Speed? Oh yeah. It's so speedy that it sometimes jumps out of its rails, which is quite terrifying, if I may say so. But so far, this Public transport only ever scared me but didn't kill me yet. No fatalities so far. On the other hand, I have already fallen through an elevator once, I'm pretty sure. One time an elevator actually tried to kill me. But then, before anything could happen to me while I was falling through the ground in the elevator, I actually just logged out and it was fine. Always take action. Maybe you can save yourself. Open door, please, Mr. Clingy. Thank you. I wonder if the Intergalactic Aerospace Expo is always on this planet, or if it actually shifts around from planet to planet every year. Since I've never been on one, except like this time, for the first time, I actually don't know. But I think there are actually expo areas on the other planets as well. Ooh, Hangar 20. This is probably the biggest hangar size in the game. Let's see. We're gonna fly with the big boy. Maybe you should try and do a bounty with this giant ship. At least I'll have enough cargo space to take all of the stuff and take it for myself. But I'm not sure you can actually open that stuff. Oh my god. Wait, this ship truly only has a single entrance. That's crazy. I thought it might have maybe another elevator or something somewhere, but apparently no. And also, like, it's really a shame that you can't open up this cargo bay, because that means if you find some tasty stuff from your bounty targets, you will actually have to, I don't know, put it inside the ground vehicle bay where it can't snap into place, so it won't be as safe to keep it there. Which is a shame. But I guess that's what the totally not pirate ships are for. But to be honest, some other ships that are just normal haulers and freighters can still do that better than this one as well. Anyways. Hydration check again. Alright. Time to drink a little bit more. Thank you. All elevator. Hopefully this one works this time. Here we go. Habitation deck. Alright, let me think about this. This is the medical thing. I need to get to the bridge. By the time I get to the bridge, it will already be another day. Yeah, I'm not. How about cartography deck? That sounds like it's the big commanding zone thingy. Ah, exactly. Very good. Wait, no. No, it actually isn't. I haven't been here before, actually. I just found a new part of the ship I haven't been before on the expo. Some doors open automatically, but some don't. Oh, wait, I'm now above the ship hangar bay, which means I need to go one level down, actually. Elevator, please. How about technical deck? Now get towards the front. Now we're on the commando blah blah. So one further down, lower bridge, and to get into the pilot seat. Here we go. Only took me 5 hours. Alright. Systems online, please. Here we go. Activating engines. Right. Man, this ship is filling this giant hangar bay. Waiting for permission to take off. Gonna be interesting to see how the landing gear actually folds in. Probably just into the outer part of the wing, by the looks of it. I like the look of engines, but the two Spirit engines still look much cooler and more beautiful. Alright, we're going upwards. Alright, let's thrust a bit. Afterburners. Detract. Landing gear. There it is. Yeah, it even folds backwards. Interesting. Right. This looks like just such a big boxy boy. If we had a Kitsune Empire capital ship or big ship, then I'd definitely want it to be a little bit more, I don't know, nice looking and not just be a big box. Alright. Using afterburners, get us out of orbit. Let's go be a pirate. I don't want to go to jail. And I do eat souls, but I don't actually want to inconvenience people. I don't know. I don't like it. I don't like to be a griefer. And I mean, pirates aren't the same as griefers, but still, I'd like to make friends instead of enemies. Even if they're obviously legitimate businessmen, obviously. Alright, we made it out of atmosphere. Then let's actually get to that tasty place where I can maybe buy some gold. Pull up the quantum drive. Oh man, it is a sluggish boy. This thing I can already tell. It is quite sluggish. But it is quite amazing to have just a unit of this size under your control. Quite a amazing feeling. Since all of the interior is actually modeled. All of the interior is just modeled and you can walk around there while you're doing all this stuff. It is quite amazing. Have you played Assassin's Creed Black Flag? I have actually not. But I heard it's actually one of the best of the Assassin's Creed series, which is pretty cool to try it out at some point. But now, how about we bring back the music? Yeah, Let's bring back the music. And let me actually check out how fast is this quantum drive actually. Because, yeah, seems like it's an industrial quantum drive. Which means it's gonna take a little bit longer. Has more range, better fuel efficiency, but takes a while longer. Which is a little bit unfortunate maybe. But I don't know. Let's enjoy the ride while we are listening to some crazy what is called sounds and noises of that video with the music. I mean, I can just pretend that all of these turbulent noises are made because of the quantum travel. So what I learned actually is that using ladders or elevators while you are in quantum travel is actually quite dangerous. So, because I don't want to die, let's not use any ladders or elevators while we are in quantum travel. But let's try out what it looks like to look out the ship's windows while we're in quantum travel. That is quite cool, not gonna lie. But also a little bit, I don't know, if I'm in quantum travel and I'm not actually sitting in the pilot seat, I actually feel a little bit scared, not gonna lie. So on this side is where we can find the stuff. The music is even a little bit loud. Just a little bit less. Right, music is getting epic. So let me quickly get back to the bridge. Oh my god. Oh boy. My dudes. It happened. And I didn't even use an elevator or a ladder. You see, this is why we stay in the pilot seat in the current version of the game. We stay in the pilot seat just to be sure. Wait, are those planets in the distance? Look at me, I'm Iron Man. I am out in space and I'll never make it home again. I will die of oxygen deprivation. Look at that. I'm literally in the middle of space. In the middle of nowhere. Oh, that is such a soul-crushing feeling. Oh god. Well, anyways, I'll take a moment to take in the music. And this moment of getting my first bugged out of ship moment. Alright. Unfortunately, it's come to this moment. So, Karak, probably a nice ship, but I'm going to have to try and save myself by hopefully getting back where I came from. Hopefully I won't lose all of my stuff. So, logging out and in a game. Please don't kill me, game. We're entering the verse again, but this time I'll use a different ship. Just saying. It may be a nice ship, but you know, that scared me. And I'm repeating myself, but I didn't even use a ladder or an elevator, and it still just swished me out of the ship and into space. I do not appreciate that, and so we're going to use a different ship. So, how about we try out the arrow fighter? Yep. And go and maybe do a bounty or something. Free falling? I mean, I don't think I had any momentum in space, so I wasn't really falling. I was more, I'm free floating probably. Would have been more accurate. I'm pretty sure you're referencing a song probably, but I don't know it. Why are you kneeling down, my dude? What are you up to? And we even had a nice moment with the music. That is a shame. But our nice moment with the music was cut short by throwing us out into space. How much time do I have? Alright, 10 seconds is not enough waiting time to look for other nice music I could play in space. Maybe. I think last Star Citizen stream I actually like ended the stream with the Aurelian Soul music. Maybe that would be some nice music to float around and fly around in space. I'll just have to make sure that I actually have enough range with the arrow to get to my target. Because I'm pretty sure the arrow will have a military quantum drive, which means very fast but low range. So gonna make sure I'll be able to actually get to my target. That's gonna be interesting. Maybe we'll have to do a few stops in between and stock up on fuel along the way. We made it through without getting killed by public transport. Kun, thank you very much. So far, I mean, I was about to say so far it didn't happen, but you know, I just had a first thing happen to me in this stream, and another like a thing, like another like a what's it called? Had another kind of bug. I, for the first time, had the I'm falling out of my ship while quantum traveling bug. So I don't want to have the first I'm gonna get killed by public transport bug happen to me now. So we must remain vigilant. The game is always out to get us. Oh no! Someone I think called for the elevator. I wanna go back to the terminal. Yeah. Damn it. Why did you have to call this elevator? Why couldn't you just allow me? Why do you want to go back to the metro loop? You just came from the metro loop. You monkey, what are you doing? Here we go. The frame drops. Spooky. Cutting edge technology, definitely.
Welcome.
A little bit more optimization couldn't hurt. Anvil arrow. Wow, it takes 48 minutes to claim the Carrack back because it's such a big boy ship. Give me the anvil arrow. Testing delivery. Yeah, this server doesn't seem to work so well as well. But maybe it will be better once we get out of the spaceport.
Stand
by. Today seems to be a little bit more ouchy than the last few times I've played, not gonna lie. Now we're having the problems with spawning as well. Nikita and the princess is not impressed with this, I gotta say. Guess I was lucky with my other streams where everything, like, for the most part worked really well. And now, the stuff is showing its ugly head. Wait, let me think about this. We're probably on an EU server at the moment. It is now a little bit past 11 PM. So, probably a few people are playing, so that's difficult on the servers, but I've played these hours before.
Please visit us again.
Please visit us again. Can't say I want to be honest. Maybe try another panel.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Welcome. Retrieve my boy, please.
Stand by.
Alright, if this doesn't work, then only one more try with another thing. And if that doesn't work, then gotta have some consequences and maybe do something else. Maybe find a nice place and just do a little bit of chatting. But so far I'm very much not impressed with this server over here. So I'm to go back to the menu once again. There you can see it. So far I guess I was just very lucky with how well it ran. But I guess now I'm getting the normal experience for most other people. Or I'm not sure what's the average experience, but it's definitely true that during the big Expo free-to-play event, it's definitely much more harsh on the servers. I mean, obviously, since that's much more people playing. But still, I've gotten used to my great experience during my other playthroughs, like on stream and also off stream, so not impressed, I gotta say. And you, Mr. Loading Boy, you gonna be okay? Ah, that worked out. Let's go. Someone is ranting about the insurance. I mean, if they're not ranting about the server being bad, but instead ranting about they want the insurance, that sounds like a good start to, a good place to start for me. Ooh, also, like the doors and the elevator feel very responsive, very quick and snappy. That is a good sign indeed. It's just that Mr. Elevator has been a little bit clingy over the past update. But I've come to expect that. So far, performance seems quite a bit better than on the last server, so I'm gonna take that as a good sign, but not gonna pretend like that means anything
Capsule
for now.
approaching station. Stand clear of disembarking passengers.
I feel like on the current version of the game, I'll definitely still recommend all people to keep themselves seated somewhere on a spaceship when it enters quantum travel. I mean, I did actually run around and dance around and sing around while we were quantum traveling in the C2 Hercules while cargo holding. That was fun. And I was actually very lucky that I didn't get thrown out of the ship while it was actually having lots and lots of cargo. Good thing that didn't happen to me then, but nowadays I'll definitely consider not doing that probably for now. But it is definitely something they will have to be a ironclad thing, really, in the coming, development time, because the possibility of you falling out of your own ship is just not something that should be a thing. That should very much be something that has to be super airtight. Pun intended. I mean, the pun wasn't intended when I made it, but then I went back and thought, hey, that actually made a lot of sense. Nice. Well, hello there, Mr. Medical Gown. Alright, let's take one of the back elevators so there won't be a funny monkey man to annoy me and call back my elevator. Here we go. Yeah, performance seems so nice for now. Almost too nice, almost a little bit sussy. Almost feel like we need a 1 or 2 frame drops so it actually feels normal again. Alright, also naked man looking for his ship. Interesting, he's probably going to take a Drake ship. Let's see, Anvil Arrow. Please retrieve it. Ah, there we go. Finally it worked out. I wanna stay on this server. This seems to work out. And Hangar 10. Ah, you had a small frame drop. Now I feel right at home again. Wait. Why did they give me this giant mega hangar for this little boy? That is hilarious. Apparently all the hangars are already currently getting used by someone else. But also... Right, which ship is this? To me this seems like a caterpillar booster. Right? It seems like a Drake kind of thing. That actually intended to be here? Because to me it seems like someone broke their ship apart while trying to land it. Very reasonable assumption with a Drake caterpillar. So this seems like someone had dropped something because they were probably a donkey. Ladder and the pilot seat. Oh no, it has one of these ladders that actually makes me afraid of getting killed. Remember? I got, like, once I got incapacitated by one of these ladders, and now I'm a little bit scared of that. Right, before we start in systems and engines, time to fill a little bit more water into my glass, because I'm feeling my throat a little bit more ouchy than usual. So water will be very important for me to go on and to drink. Cheers. Alright, activate systems. Activate engines.
All systems online.
And asking permission to launch.
You are clear to launch.
We're in this giant hangar bay with one of the smallest little fighters. That's hilarious. Alright. Selecting landing gear. Yeah. Wow, this looks like such a, I don't know, such a conventional current modern jet. I mean, lots of stuff is obviously not well, like, managed in terms of in-atmospheric flight. But oh my god, that handles so well. I've only been flying like big boys recently, and now that's such nice handling. That feels good.
Thank you.
Alright, let's turn up and use the afterburners. That sure feels like a jet. Alright, let's see. We have 4 missiles and a few weapons. Quite a few weapons. That should be nice. On a bombing run? I don't have a bomber. This ship is actually not a bomber. Oh, I've been a few kilometers higher than I needed to get. Alright. We definitely made it out of the atmosphere. Nice that we can still see the city though. Let's see if we can find a nice job to have some little fun, right? Flame jumpers, I don't think that will be the right one for now. Bounty hunter. That requires me to go on foot. I actually want to stay in my ship. Ghost Hollow, no. From Bounty Hunters Guild. Based on assessment of individual bounty hunter, chance to earn your tracker beginner's permit. Alright. These criminals traditionally fly smaller ships, but typically have a few escorts, which makes them more challenging. Well, then, let's try this one out, shall we? Find and apprehend Joseph Dodo Alex. Well, this guy is gonna go extinct for sure with this kind of a name. Right, where do we have to go, actually? 38 million kilometers. I'm not sure. Yeah, insufficient fuel. So this is in the Hurston system. So, it was Hurston. Here. We don't have enough fuel to even go there. Oh my god. Can I make it here, though? Oh, that's gonna be a little bit close, but should be possible. We're just gonna have to make a there, get into the station, refuel, and then make it towards our bounty target. But at the very least, I'm sitting inside a cockpit, and that means I should not fall out of my I should not actually fall out of my spaceship. I think, at least, which is nice. And considering that we probably have a military quantum drive, that also means that we should be a little bit faster to travel. Right. Let's put the music back on, shall we? That's right. Awesome music, let's go! Over jet fighter. Alright, how much space did I go through? That was about 4 million kilometers while just looking around a little bit. So that's not bad. Military quantum drives for the win. That is some nice music. Let's go. Man, funny thing is, I still have mild PTSD from falling out of the Carrack, and so now I'm a little bit scared with just, I don't know, being in quantum drive in general. But it's gonna be interesting to try out this ship, because it's definitely one of the better fighters, single-seat fighters. So, I want to see what this little bird can do. This little bird went to the weapon store. Look at it. That's a lot of stuff. Let's see. Activate missile mode. I have 3 DMTR2. Not sure how I can switch. Quantum fuel, 25%, oh my god. But it's fine. We calculated this. We calculated. Which means we're gonna be fine. We're gonna make it towards the next, you know, station. It's gonna be fine. And also the music currently has like some stuff where they're showcasing, I'm pretty sure they're soon going to showcase some shooting of this quantum fuel low, oh my god. So if there are any shooting noises, don't worry about it, it's just in the music video. At least the music, the noises with the music make a little bit of sense while we're sitting in this jet fighter. And it's almost time to break out of quantum. Man, it is very close though. Oh my god. That is scary. I want a quantum drive with a little bit more range, please. We're gonna make it. This is the shooting part that I've been talking about, showcasing the destructible stuff. Wait. Well, there has to be a station somewhere here, right? Yeah. This is the station. Oh my god. For a moment I was really scared that we wouldn't be able to actually get to a station from here. But there it is. Just a little bit more. There it is. Oh my god. Wow, this fighter turns so fast. That is amazing. Wow. Let's increase our speed. Oh my god, this thing has frost. Let's go. Oh, I'm blacking out because it has such a good... Oh, I need to slow down. Oh my god. This is a fast fighter. Holy wow.
Landing complete.
Oh shit. Don't crash, don't crash. Oh wow. Oh my god. I was not ready for this speed. Wow. I am quite impressed. Damn boy. Did I just make it past another player? He must have thought I'm a crazy guy or something. Alright, that's not the one I saw. That's some orbital. Blah blah blah. Alright, I think they should have like a landing pad somewhere because landing pads are faster than getting into a hangar. Yeah, you know what, let's just get ourselves a hangar.
Thank you. And please
Or I'm
visit
just
again. Please proceed to assigned landing bay.
searching around way too much. Slowing down. Very much in need of a refuel. Landing gear. I'm really not used anymore to flying a ship that is this small and agile. That's quite nice. Alright, the little boy has been landed and now please allow me to refuel. Oh, that's not good. It's not... It is not actually... it's not actually displaying the ability to refuel quantum. So actually, my dudes, I'm gonna have to ask for permission to launch right away again.
You are clear to launch.
Takeoff complete.
And then I'm gonna have to find a landing pad because most of the time the landing pads are much less buggy than the hangars in terms of refueling and repair and all of that stuff. Alright, let's just take a moment to look around and find a landing pad. Shouldn't be too far off somewhere, right? Ah, that looks promising.
Thank you. And please visit again.
Yeah, that looks promising. Very nice. Seems like we have another boy over here. Oh, looks like a Gladius, I think. Landing gear. And take some power out of the thrusters and touchdown. Here we go. Landing complete. Now, please, please allow me to refuel. I'm never gonna get away from here. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, that's not good. That's not good, my friends. Come on, come on. Oh my god, what am I gonna do? What
Takeoff
am I
complete.
gonna do? Alright. I guess I'll have to
Landing
take a
gear
chance
raised.
of getting inside a hangar. Getting my ship stored and then getting it back again.
Landing complete. Have a pleasant stay. Please proceed to assigned landing bay.
Please proceed to the sign landing bay. There we go. And there it is. Landing gear. What a fast little bird. That feels quite nice, not gonna lie. Whoa. But gotta be careful with this kind of speed. Right, before I start away, let's just try refueling it here one more time.
Have a pleasant stay.
Just maybe, you never know. Alright. Alright. Gonna have to try and
Complete. Landing complete.
take off complete. And also, please don't kill me, little ladder boy. Even my landing pad couldn't help me. This is... I feel like I'm seeing a lot of firsts in this stream here at the moment. Which scares me just a little bit, not gonna lie. Alright.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
Store the arrow. Retrieve the
Your
arrow.
vehicle has been. Please visit us again.
Hangar 1. Itsune doesn't get scared. I mean, I'm doing my best to stay present in difficult moments. Right, canopy open, wear ladder. And a pilot seat. Right. Try this again. Not good. Let's try the landing pad again. And if that doesn't work, then
You are clear to launch.
I'm all out of options, basically. Activating systems. Activating engines.
Aerospace. All systems online. Landing gear raised.
Let's get back to the landing pad. Let's just touch down on the bigger landing pad this time.
Thank you, and please visit again.
And I think we still have our landing gear up. No. There we go. Right, we're going to touch down right in the middle of it, like we own the place, like we're a BMW driver. Here we go. Right, and now turn systems off. Come on, please. Please allow me to refuel. Oh no! Well, my dudes, that's not good. We're in some obscure little space station out in the middle of nowhere, and they're not allowing us to refuel. That's not very good. It is not good at all. I guess that means we're going to have to go back to the hangar and actually just claim another ship. Otherwise I won't be able to make it somewhere else.
Online. Takeoff complete.
Ah, Mr. Garden is here. Good day to you.
Raised.
You're seeing me at my best at the moment. I'm currently farming bugs. More than I've ever had so far in a stream, I'm pretty sure. Right. Hang up, please.
Please proceed to assigned landing bay.
Here we go. Landing gear. Man, this little bird is so fast. I love it. If only I could refuel it. One last try. That didn't work. Yeah, it's just not, even if I click on manual, it's just not allowing me to. That is a shame. I guess I'm gonna have to take another ship to continue. Let's think about this. I've already used my C1 spread in the past, so let's
Welcome
take one of the
to the
Drake
ASOC
ships I
vehicle
still
retrieval
have,
system.
so maybe we can at least see some other cool stuff than stuff you have already seen. Corsair, couplers, but let's actually take out the Corsair. Oh wait, will that take a long time? Wait, will it actually take... Wait, is it gone after 22 minutes or what is going on here? Oh, that's gonna be funny. If this...
Your insurance
Wait.
claim has been sent.
17 minutes, oh no. Wait a minute, maybe leave it at Cutlass, you know, maybe. Oh my
Your
god,
insurance
that's
claim has
12
been
minutes,
sent.
oh my god. I can play 7,000 for 4 minutes. Oh my god. Seems like we're gonna have a little bit of a just chatting segment right about now.
Please visit us again.
Anyways. Maybe this will be a good moment to calm down a little bit and lay back and enjoy some chill time. But actually, I didn't plan on streaming as long today as I usually do anyway, since I'm not sure why, but my throat doesn't feel as alright as usually. But I wanted to at least like finish this job over here and have some fun with that. But I mean, I could have just quickly resumed and do that if only they would allow me to refuel my ship. But that was not a possibility, apparently. We have another beanie boy over here. Imagine sitting on a space station and you're just having like normal civilian clothing and you're not decked out with your full equipment of a space suit. Not just a space suit, but also armor. You have a medical gun. And you have your medical gun. And you have your multi-tool. Oh shit. No, I'm sorry. I just wanted to showcase. I didn't want to scare you, my dude. I'm very sorry. So anyways, oh no, now they're gonna think I'm crazy. It's fine. I didn't pull out my you know, my assault rifle or my handgun. That was just some very, very peaceful and totally not threatening stuff. And I also have lots of nice... Wait, I need to go to where we have more light. I have lots of nice magazines as well, and even some refill for my medical gun, which could have really used while I was doing the 890 jump boarding mission back in my first stream. But now I know where to buy it and how to be prepared. And yeah, sucks to not have all of these equipment thingies. And they're also scared of a simple medical gun. This medical gun is literally made to help you guys and to save and to heal. Why are you guys so scared? You have one guy over here who's chill. Well, that makes sense, because the only person who's chill also has some armor on them. I mean, it's not a full spacesuit, since it doesn't look like he has like stuff to actually have this equipment be airtight. Hey, but at the very least he does have equipment, right? Now the other peasants are just so afraid. What are you wearing? Oh, this isn't really a mining place, so shouldn't you chill out a bit with your stuff? That must be annoying to wear all the time. Oh, happy Thanksgiving. Do Canadians also celebrate Thanksgiving? If so, then happy Thanksgiving to you too. Ah, we found another chill person over here. With a full spacesuit. Exactly what I told you. Wait, is this actually a player? It is not a player. If it was a player, I could click them and ask them if we could be friends. Wait, let me actually check on this space station. There should be stuff I can buy. Let me just check where I have to go. Habitation. Here we go. And Galleria. Rest and relax. Enjoy your stay. Oh shit, they have pizza. Pizza, 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 pizza. Oh god. Why not? Oh no, have they not implemented that yet? No, water? I don't want water, I want pizza. No! No, they haven't implemented the pizza yet. Oh my god, these guys are actually evil. No, that's just some water. I wanted pizza. They baited me. Oh my god, now I'm getting hungry. Oh no. We made it through the stream for such a long time without me getting hungry, and now we made it to the pizzeria that doesn't sell me pizza. That is just a level of evil I did not expect in a non-lawless kind of space. But I guess if evil people make the laws, then I guess evil can even happen in non-lawless spaces. Oh my god, mind blown! Yeah, here they are selling some guns. Oh, nice ballistic Gatling guns. Hasty. Scorpion GT 215 Gatling. Nice. Same one. And this one. What's that? Sucker Punch L cannon. Interesting name. What is actually a sucker punch? Is that like, I don't know, something in your face or something? Or does it hit your chin? I actually never like knew what it actually means. I just knew that it's kind of a pretty bad punch, and not bad in terms of it's not causing a lot of damage, but bad in terms of it's kind of dangerous and not nice. What is this one? I want to know what this gun is. FL-33. I don't really know what that means. That is a big boy cannon. Would be nice if they like had something in the name that would tell you what size it is. But Roman... Well, there are Roman 12? What? There aren't size 12 weapons in the game, right? I mean, it is a big boy, but I don't think that's what a size 12 would look like. Even though it is quite a big boy. Oh, wait, I can actually check. And it costs almost 42k. Damn. Amnesty 12 cannon. Let's take a look, shall we? Vehicle weapons. Amnesty 12 cannon. Size 4. Wait. This thing... This thing is just a size 4. It looks a little bit big for a size 4, but what do I know, right? Damn. That's a big boy. Rating. Ooh. Oh, some weapons. Maybe I could buy a machine gun or something. I would like a machine gun, because I would like something with a bigger magazine than I currently have. Shotgun. Wind shotgun. Shotgun. Why are all the big boys shotguns? Gallant rifle. I don't like the look of it. Another gallant rifle. And another shotgun.
Welcome back.
Welcome back. Another shotgun. That is a shame. What's that? SMG. I don't know. If I'm gonna get an SMG, I'm gonna want one with a bigger magazine. I'm pretty sure this is one with only 30 shots or something. And if I'm only gonna take 30 shots, a magazine, I might as well choose an assault rifle. Anyways. Now I definitely have to go and find something to eat. Right. Where are the food storages, my dudes? The evil pizzeria. It baited me and then it didn't give me anything to eat. A juice bar. Oh no, they're just gonna sell smoothies or something? They don't even sell me the fruit. They're not selling me the melons, but you can actually buy melons on another thing.
That's what it's there for.
I guess I'm buying a smoothie. Right. Take off your helmet. And time to drink, I don't know. This looks like it's just straight up tomato ketchup or something. I'm not sure. At least going from just the red something. Wait, let's actually inspect this a little bit. Berry blend. Okay. Well, if you say so. Let's finish that. And then
Get enough, huh?
can't get enough, huh? I don't know why I feel offended about her saying that. Maybe because I wasn't really thrilled about getting this and now she's acting like I'm really into it. Alright, I slapped this stuff down. Let's put the remainder into the trash. Whoops, that didn't quite work out as intended. Let me try again. Here we go. I won my match against the trash bin. Here we go. Let's take a look. Wait. Ah, I see some clothing. I don't like those shoes. Don't they have some cool and cute shoes? What is this fashion? That sure seems like some, I don't know, 1980s kind of future sense of fashion. Yum. Alright, let's head back and take a look of how much time we were able to spend until the delivery of our ships. And more drinking. Alright, let's take a look, shall we?
Welcome to the ASOP
Welcome.
vehicle retrieval system.
Ah, the cutlass is here, I think. And the Corsair takes 3 more minutes. Can I
Your
pay a little
insurance
bit?
claim has been sent.
Right. That's almost... it's not even 2,000. Let's just pay it
Your
because I
vehicle
want
has
to
been moved to
showcase
our
that
storage
ship to you
facility.
guys. Corsair
Your
retrieve.
vehicle has been to
Hangar
a please
4.
visit us again. Goodbye.
And I'm also pretty sure that this ship should have quite the substantial quantum fuel storages. So that should be quite good. If people don't allow me to refuel, take a ship that can go a longer while without refueling. Alright, now we're going to witness the superiority of this ship compared to the Drake Caterpillar. We're going to call the elevator, and then we're gonna be inside the pilot seat so fast that Caterpillar pilots will implode upon seeing this, upon witnessing this. And they can't even pretend that I'm just hating on Drake, because it's literally from the same manufacturer. And open up. Ugh, those doors are loud. Open up. Beautiful. Alright. And now, if the Bounty actually has some nice stuff in their cargo bay, you might be able and take some of that into our giant buggy boy cargo bay as well and sell it later. Hehe. Alright. Starting up the systems. Starting engines. And asking permission to leave.
You are clear to launch.
Yeah. This is gonna be tasty. Let's launch just a little bit. And get into VTOL mode. Probably won't need it that much over here, but it's cool to click buttons. Alright. We made it outside. Very nice indeed. Now, retract landing gear and be not a donkey and use your wings. Yeah, asymmetric wings. Nice. Alright. Looks like we are ready to pursue our target finally. Alex's last known position. Clear route. Where was this guy again? Ah, there it is. Houston, Magda. Alright. Alright. Time to set our route. And time for finally quantum jumping. Oh my god. You have slight frame drops while quantum traveling. I'm always a little bit scared. But now, at the very least, you can appreciate the look of this great, amazing ship. Looks quite awesome, right? I don't know, the asymmetric part of it is really cool in my opinion. You're definitely gonna be not very happy if this thing turns up. It looks a little bit oppressive to see this thing in the distance. And like with the asymmetry, I just feel like it seems a little bit even more scary somehow. Alright, let's go into missile mode and see how many we have. 8 of those, but it looks like I should have more in total, right? Right, let's see. It's a little bit difficult to see from this side since the star shines from that side. Yeah, we have lots of missiles, but the racks are currently not being lit up because we have this thing in front of it. Don't you just hate it when light actually gets properly calculated in shadow from the star you're currently traveling next to? Imagine that. Alright, we're almost there. Oh, this quantum drive is actually quite fast. And we're barely even losing any fuel. Nice. That feels quite nice. Alright, we're gonna make it to Houston and then we're gonna jump over to Magda. Don't be scared, it's gonna stop. Cool. Oh yeah. Every single time. Right. Quantum drive is still cooling down for 10 seconds, but then until then we can just spool it up. That was actually pretty alright timing. Here we go. To the moon of Magda we go. Ah. Our cute little target is going to be on this side of the planet, I see. Looks like he's just at this sliver where it won't really make sense for me to make another jump, which is unfortunate. But let's just increase our speed to its maximum and then we're going to travel as fast as we can to this boy. Watermelon will come in the alpha release. You joke, but we can already buy watermelons. Just not that one. I mean, that's why I was upset, because I already was able to buy watermelon slices at another shop. But there they were just laying around without being able to actually be bought. Alright, Alt and C. Cruise mode. Here we go. We are now in cruise mode. These lines that my engines are like drawing look quite nice somehow. Pretty cool. Yeah, the bounty hunter comes like running at you with this ship and its asymmetrical wings. You're going to be a little bit oh yeah, it's gonna be a bad time, I think. Especially if in the future you will probably only use this ship with a crew, because it will be too much of a hassle for the engineering like needs to actually pilot this alone on your own. And then also you have 2 turrets that can be manned, so that should be quite something. If it's actually a full crew manning this ship, that's gonna be quite interesting indeed. Right, we're gonna take a little bit longer to get to our bounty target. But, hope after this that will actually unlock some more base bounties for me. Well, so far I think I've only unlocked more bounties that are on the ground, where I have to go and step out of my ship. But I wanted to showcase some ships today, so leaving my ship to do some first-person shooter missions is actually not really what I intended. So now I can do something else. Alright, let me think about this. Is quantum travel actually like more dangerous than normal travel? Or when you just want to walk around your ship? I'm hoping not, so... That would be a nice end of the stream, just falling out of your ship once again. Well. I just want to take a little bit more of a look around my ship, right? I mean, it's just rented, but it's still my ship. But that was so much louder than the last door. I just want to take a look. Oh, that was loud as well. That was silent again. Not sure. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, that was loud again. That was silent again. Frickin'. That was silent once again. And quiet. Frickin' horror missions once again. I'm still confused. I feel like I saw a video in the past where there was like a bigger captain's cabin than the other ones, but it appears they're all the same size. Ouch, my ears. Which is of course ridiculous, because if you own this ship, if you're the captain, obviously you should have a bigger, like a room than the others, right? It's your freaking right to have the biggest room when you're the captain, if you own this thing. Open up your locker. Sit down on the bed. And it's kind of annoying that these doors actually manually opened, but they close by themselves. So you can never just keep everything open if you want to. That would actually feel quite nice in my opinion, but now we're actually getting closer at a respectable rate. So soon we can just turn downwards and then make our way into the atmosphere. And then we're going to locate Mr. Dodo and make him go extinct. And let's adjust our angle just a little bit. Right, and then once we've gotten closer, we can go and get into atmosphere. But oh my god, no. I require medical attention. Once again, my hand's wrist has been, it has seen better days, let's say that. Oh my god. My wrist, my poor wrist. This is the price I pay for flying a freaking totally not pirate ship. This is kind of a monkey's paw ship. If the monkey paw was a ship, then you have this one. Alright. Now, turning our nose down and getting closer. Probably going to reduce speed when it's about 20 kilometers or less. I feel like this little moon doesn't have much of an atmosphere, so we're probably going to be need to make sure that we don't crash into this thing with too much speed, since the atmosphere won't hold us back very much. Right, yeah. We're reducing speed. We're getting closer pretty quickly. Yeah. Is that our boy? It's your boy Dodo. I think I'm not close enough yet. Like 4 kilometers is still not close enough. But I don't want to crash into side of this moon, so I gotta make sure that I don't just crash onto this down here. Wait, I'm pressing L to activate my lights. Oh shit. Counter measures. Holy shit. Let's go. Oh my god. I think he flew into my face and got destroyed. Oh wow. Oh wow. Alright. I think I've spotted another evil boy. And it doesn't seem like there was cargo in the other boy. But since we have another evil enemy boy over here, might as well go and claim his life as well and see if he has some tasty cargo I can get myself. Alright. Wow, this guy died so fast. I was probably in a really small ship and probably so small that he didn't have many shields and just got exploded on the spot. Wow. But also, this ship has a lot of front-facing weapons. Like, look at that, 6 different weapons. That is quite some armament over there. Wow. But this was only like, this was the mission to shit, Nick, disable my floodlights. Here we go. This was only a mission like to basically the initiation missions. So these missions will get more difficult as we go on. But what's the time? Oh, wait. We still have a little bit of time, so let's just make it out of the atmosphere and see if we can, you know, maybe we can just find another one, you know? You never know. Wait, what planet is that in the distance? Hurston? Oh yeah, it has to be Hurston. Oh, that's not even that far away. Ah, and that means if we quickly quantum jump there, that means we will be able to take another bounty job maybe. Let's try that out, shall we? Oh my god, it comes close so fast. Oh my god. Fine. Phew. Right, and it feels like our quantum like fuel hasn't even been touched. That's amazing. I'm not sure if this ship just has ridiculous amounts of quantum fuel or if the drive is just so hyper efficient, maybe both. But let's just go and see if we can find another bounty. So many evaluations. Where did I actually start? I think I started a new Babbage. So does that mean my current bounty hunter evaluation was only valid for microtech? How about mercenary? Mercenary seems like I retained my reputation. I'm not sure why I can even check my reputation. Contact ratings. To successfully complete this certification process, you must apprehend wanted suspect Blindenschrift. That sounds like it's a player. That's hilarious because that's like the German word for Braille, like the writing for blind people. It's just that doesn't sound like the game actually made an NPC named Blindenschrift. That sounds like there was actually a player named that. That sounded like there was a bounty where I need to step out of the ship. I don't want to do that. Initial trial bounty contract for AG Nukes Bureau. Red surrounding Yela. Status verified freelancers list. Bounty Hunters Guild. But that, I'm not sure. Can I really do that? It is just, it sounds like, advanced piloting skills, difficult to predictive behavior, and more resources than your average target. You know what? We're just gonna try it. We're just gonna try it. Why not have a little bit of fun, shall we? Right, where is our evil boy? $31, almost 32 million. Alright. Let's give it a try, shall we? We have a big boy ship after all. And we have lots of quantum fuel. Can we equip our ship with a battering ram? I mean, it would make sense because it would help greatly, but I'm pretty sure we can't. So, if you ever planning on ramming a ship, you better make sure you're the bigger ship with the more HP and with the bigger shields. Otherwise, your ram efforts will probably be the last thing you ever did. Well, Mr. Blindenschrift, I'll be interested to see if you're actually a real person, and if so, you might be able to kill me, and then I might lose my equipment, which would be a funny, quote-unquote, end to today's stream. But we'll see what happens. Maybe it's just gonna be a bigger amount of people. Let's see, go to the menu here. I would like you to display my shields, because I really want to know how my shields are doing. I think I should probably just, I don't know, maybe increase a little bit of my... that's weapons energy. F7 should be shields energy. Yeah. I just took away a little bit of energy from my thrusters and put that energy on my shields and on my weapons. Because most of the time I'm pretty sure the NPCs probably won't run away from me, so having more shields and weapons energy will probably be more important than regaining my afterburner. Especially with a ship like this. And if it is a player, then he will probably be able to run away anyways, because this is a slow lumbering ship. So, we'll see. Like down here, you can actually see what I did. Oh, I can actually manually like go here if I wanted to and change around the stuff. That's interesting. I could totally take away all the energy from my thrusters. I'm not sure that's a good idea. What is this? 32. How about this? Let's do it like this a little bit. We'll see how it goes. Just 11 million more kilometers and to drink some water. Bounty hunting very much seems to be a thing that this ship is made for as well. Just, I mean, you're too slow and lumbering to catch fast enemies, but just in general, just the style of it and its capabilities kind of, like multi-crew bounty hunting sure feels like a thing with this one. Almost there. Just 4 million more kilometers. Should be able to just jump out of quantum at some point and then get a more what's it called, a more direct line to that kind of guy. Jumping out of quantum. No. He's just just a little bit closer. I'll have to get into quantum and then quickly jump out of it again for this one, so I get actually close to him. It's gonna be interesting. Oh, it's actually going. Is he actually on Crusader? Oh wait, he's probably on the other side of this planet. Is that possible? Wait, let me check my map. Ah, wait. I'm confused. Wait. Let me check again. Did they say anything more? Except that. Man, getting stuff on this giant gas giant is a little bit annoying. Oh wait. Oh, he is on yellow. Here we go. Alright then. Found out what has been the problem. He is on the moon and not on this planet. Because usually if you're on this gas giant, then it displays your height as like quite a big height. Because you're actually just on a gas giant, which doesn't really have like a, I don't know, a rocky core or something where you can run around on. And that's why it's displays your altitude level differently, which can be a little bit confusing sometimes. Now we're getting close to our boy, Mr. Blindenschrift. Wait, did he? Is somewhere in the asteroid belt. That is interesting. Oh, actually, finding a guy in the asteroid belt can actually be quite spicy. Because I am flying on a very, very big ship. And it's not only big, but also sluggish. So making it out of a asteroid belt without killing myself will actually be the bigger challenge than actually like fighting this guy, I'm pretty sure. I actually shouldn't like, oh shit, I'm going to get rid of cruise control, but because I definitely shouldn't fly full speed through an asteroid field. Don't even have like, I don't even need C3PO to tell me how difficult it is to fly through an asteroid field without getting destroyed. Right. Gotta be careful about this. And we'll make it last a little bit longer, but you know. Alright, let's get a little bit faster after all. Wow, that's so many asteroids that are getting scanned, damn. But it should be fine for quite a while if I just fly straight up in this direction. Just straight ahead. Damn, I'm just full on inside the asteroid belt now. That's crazy. Oh my god, that felt a little bit too close for comfort, if I'm being honest. This is a big ship. Need to be careful and mindful of that. It's kind of closer than you think. What is that? That's probably some mining blah blah over here. Now I wish I would have taken one of my smaller ships to get here, but you know, that's what makes it interesting, because maneuvering a big sluggish ship through this asteroid stuff is quite interesting indeed. Especially if we're going to fight, that's gonna be spicy. Expect my ship to look like that of a donkey's when I make it out of here. I'll probably break off a wing or two while trying to apprehend this guy in the asteroid field. Frickin' Blindenschrift, man. You mocking me with this kind of name? Yeah, I'm so freaking fast that it's really quite dangerous. I should consider slowing down at some point. But it is not this day yet. We're getting close to this asteroid boy. Just you wait, Blindenschrift, I'm coming for you. Slowly and steadily, but I am coming for you. I hope the NPCs are just going to run into the asteroids themselves and die, and then I can like gobble up lots of nice cargo from them. That would be cool. So I think I'm heading straight for a bigger asteroid. Be careful. Cool to see all the small maneuvering thrusters on my ship, like on top, on the bottom, on the sides and so on. Just 30 kilometers left. And in the background we can actually see Crusader. Over here. And we see the big gas giant. I ideally hope I can just quantum jump out of the asteroid belt, otherwise it's gonna take a little bit of time to get out of here again after I've done my job. I guess in case I die, I won't even have to make it outside of here. How nice is that? Could that actually be like a station? Because that could get a little bit spicy, then it would actually be a first-person shooter thingy. It feels like they have like a station over there.
You're clear to launch.
Oh my god, my dudes. Uh-oh. Well. Now I'm interested. And come to a halt, please. I want to look around at this kind of strange cobbled together with asteroids station that I have over here. This seems very strange. Also, what are all of these ships over here? Why is my boy inside here? I'm inside a armistice zone. So how am I going to apprehend this guy in an armistice zone? Is he actually a player after all? Well, that's gonna be annoying, because I can't just kill him inside an armistice zone. Right, asking permission to touch down maybe? Over there seems to be a hangar. Oh my god. It's a little bit uncomfortable to just strafe to the side while there might be some asteroids waiting for you. They actually have quite a few hangars over here. Damn. Alright, reduce energy and thrusters. Alright, I'm here. Please let me in, my dude. They don't wanna. I see. Well, that's not cool, my dudes. I wanted to be let in, please. You have to get even closer. No, they just straight up won't open, so that's nice. This feels a little bit uncomfortable. Let's see if we can just get inside the station. From the landing pads. Oh, I think I hit something over here. Oh yeah. But I don't look like a donkey yet. Let's go. You know what? I might as well fold in my wings already. Hopefully that won't impair my maneuverability too much, but it is in space, so at least aerodynamics won't matter. Let's see, what do we have here? Cargo SRV, a towing guy. Interesting. 200. My dude is not very that far away. But all of these ships that are like here, just seems to me like this is kind of a gathering place for lawless kind of guys. I'm pretty sure it is definitely a player that I've got the bounty for, which makes all of this a little bit more interesting and possibly impossible to do, because the guy can just keep sitting here in the armistice zone and I can't do anything about it, but let's just try it out, shall we? Let me check if I can actually get here. Loud. Very loud. Hydration check. Well then. Yes. To the surface, please. Right, and since we're in lawless territory, make sure to go up again, my dude. Oh shit, that's a bit close. Wasn't even able to see that. This is a rather small landing pad for this size of ship. You know, no, this is actually genius, because as soon as he steps out of this door, he will get torn apart by this size 5 laser weapon firing at him. You see, this is actually genius. Alright. This very much seems like one of these lawless kind of stations. Alright, let's just try and find our dude, shall we? Hello there, my evil guys. How are you doing, fellow evil guys? I'm a purple girl. How are you doing? Main concourse. I'm just 12 meters away from my dude. I mean, even if I can't kill him, I at least want to feel the rush of actually standing in front of him. What? Excuse me? What is the meaning of this, CIG? You would not give me the rush of actually standing in front of him? Right, let's read this once again. Upon the recommendation of one of our members, the Bounty Hunters Guild would like to offer you the chance to earn your Suspect Apprehension certification. This would signify that you are qualified to track and apprehend wanted suspects who have proven to be more elusive than typical bounties. They often have advanced piloting skills, difficult to predict behavior, and more resources than your average target, making them a real challenge. To successfully complete the certification process, you must apprehend wanted suspect Blindenschrift. Sounds like a fun place. Sounds like a fun place that I'm going to blow up once the Kitsune Empire has jurisdiction over here. We're going to snuff out all the disgusting criminals and annihilate them. But until then, this is all I got. Here lies Blindenschrift, and with him my opportunity to earn 20,000 money and my certification. Well, my dudes. Guess that's that. That is unfortunate. I wanted this to have like a nice finale, but unfortunately I won't get a big finale. I think the only thing I could get out of this is the fact that I was at least able to like go somewhere I haven't been before and find some cool stuff, I guess. I hope this is the right airlock, otherwise I'm gonna be searching for my ship. Oh boy. This is decidedly not the airlock I was looking for, I'm pretty sure. I would like to go back, please, my dudes. Oh, there's my ship. Wait, they put it into Hangar 7? Wait, what?
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
Oh, it really seems to be in that hangar. Interesting. Into Hangar 7 we go. That is not Hangar 7. I was actually scammed. Wait. But if the game pretends that it is in a hangar, then it should be able to quickly call it and put it into another hangar actually. That should work.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
Corsair store. And now retrieve.
Your vehicle has been to please visit us.
Now it might actually be in Hangar 7. Imagine that. Yeah. outsmarted. Let's go. Also, time to abandon this silly, unfortunately very silly job, because yeah, and that didn't work out at all. It just told me to go to a armistice zone, and then there wasn't even a guy there, so yeah. To the mess hall we go. That's actually a pretty regal name for a totally not pirate ship's kinda very dark little eating place, and they're calling it we the esteemed people here at Drake call this a mess hall. Try to keep up, peasant. So that's actually the experience they want. Interesting. I never expected Drake and Joyous to be like that, but you learn something new every day, I guess. So, time to make it out of this disgusting place. Now that I know it is here, the Kitsune Empire will remember, and it will be destroyed.
You are clear to launch.
Activate systems. Activate engines. The Kitsune Empire shall remember the filth and cleanse it from this world. That's right. And also, please let me quantum jump out of here. I hate this place. I don't want to have to maneuver through 10 trillion tons of asteroids again. Alright, and to recheck landing gear and get our donkey ears going. Here we go. Beautiful. Alright, I'm just gonna jump to the next best thing I can find. How will that actually be possible? Oh my god. Will they actually allow me to just straight up quantum jump through all of this? Oh, please, yes. Oh my god. Ah. Oh my god. I was really scared to get just straight up destroyed. Alright, while we're already here at Crusader, let's just see if we can maybe make one last tasty cargo run at Daymar. You never know if there's maybe a little bit of tasty gold and beryl left for us to trade. So I can at least have some nice experience before I have to end the stream. Here we go. Where's the mining facility? I bet all the traders at the mining facility will be thrilled when they see my totally not pirate ship on the horizon. That should be interesting. They're gonna use their quantum travel very, very fast. Very quickly clicking on that button. Oh, are we going to get to the sunny side of the planet? I would enjoy that very much. Oh. Looks like we're almost in the Twilight Zone. Pretty much in the Twilight Zone. But good enough for me. Yeah, Mr. Johnny Cat is laughing about cargo runs, even though we did some Sweet Home Alabama singing, and at least attempted, I guess, and doing some trucker blah blah while on my last Star Citizen stream with the C2 Hercules. I feel like you didn't even notice that one. And it is much more reliable than this blah 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 bounty stuff, as you can see. Alright, just a little bit longer. Let's slow down a little bit. Since we're a big ship, we're going to have lots of momentum. Alright, I'd almost be able to see it with the naked eye now. Ah yes, there we go. Alright, let's prepare landing gear and also donkey ears. Wait, what? There we go. Landing gear. There's the landing gear. There we go. Are there any other people here? Doesn't appear to be the case, which is either very good or very bad, which means, at the very least, it means nobody's camping this area. I guess maybe it means someone just took off with all the gold, which would be a shame, but you never know. Gotta try. And maybe we can even make some money with a little bit of beryl, even if it's not even close to being as profitable as the tasty systems offline. And let's take a look, shall we? Very quick to get out of this. I'm very happy about that. I'm just not very happy about how it is actually destroying my kitsune ears, because some of these contraptions are just so freaking loud. Back to the mess hall you go. Right, let's see if we can buy some tasty, tasty gold. Pressurizing, blah blah blah. Alright, my dude, please give me a full stack of gold. I would love that. Oh no! Oh no! Ah, this is the last the last thing they could do to me, because they just took away all of the gold and all of the beryl, which is like, the beryl is the second most profitable thing. And now I'm just left with lots of blah 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 over here. Oh no! So I guess this is how it ends for me. Stranded, but not actually stranded, because this thing has a ton of fuel, which is actually really amazing, like super, wow, there's a lot of fuel, but I'm so super stranded over here, and I can't even make some good money, get myself home. Ah, oh no, so sad for me. Depressurizing. Up. Low gravity, jumpy jumps. Ooh. Speaking of jumpy jumps, I'll probably return to Cyberpunk for tomorrow. No? Because it's gonna take 2 days for them to cycle in more new ships. And I wanna have some variety again, so probably more jumpy jumps tomorrow. One last time they wanted to shatter my very sensitive box eardrums. Oh no. Oh my god. I actually cannot pilot this ship because The doors are too loud. Oh my god. Alright. Ouch. Ouch. Nice. Come on, let me have some light over here. Thank you. Right. Time to lay down. And for now, we're going to say goodbye because I've already been going a little bit longer because I thought I could finish that bounty. And then, oh, wait, oh, is there a guy outside? I mean, I promise I'll probably be gone soon. I just want to see what kind of guy we have here. Possibly like touching down. That sounded like we had another person. Another ship. Hmm. Interesting. I don't see anyone. So, anyways, as I was saying, oh no, I'm so super stranded with my super full fuel thingies, and I have Jesus, did I get caught inside this closet? Masami, would you please come out of the closet, please? It's fine. They already know you like girls too. It's fine. Please come out of the closet. Oh no. Well, you can see my friends. Oh, yes. Come on. Allow me to do this. Come on. No. I was just able to click on the. Yeah. Let's do this. Click it. Do it. Sit down on the bed. Come on. You can do it. Come on. Frickin' closet. No. Come on. No. Oh. Click it. Oh, come on. You can do it. You can come out of the closet. Come on. Click the bed. I have become one with the closet. I am one with the closet. The closet is with me. Literally. Oh my god. What has happened to me? I have become the closet. And the button is in the middle of the closet. So, come on. Well, I guess that's gonna be it for today. Oh, well, anyways, let's see if I don't think I have any music that makes any sense for this kind of situation. I'm just gonna take a look or something and maybe I'll find something. Well, I guess we're just gonna have some funny bugger music called Space Groove. So look forward to that, and I'll see you guys next time when I finally manage to get out of the closet. So this is one of the most unique outros I've ever had, I guess. But here we go. That's gonna be it for today. Thank you guys so much for watching. I have become the closet. I am one of the closet, and try to get out of it soon so I can stream again tomorrow. And until then, thank you guys so much for watching, and yeah. Since I am a closet, I will be able to show you my favorite piece of clothing that I have, my kimono. So yeah, that was a little bit of a different ending, but hopefully you enjoyed the stream. And I'll see you again soon. And so take care, and thanks again for watching, and the fox brain has struck again, and I mean, it struck again, and that's gonna be it for today. Enjoy. See you soon.